Hello. This is wrong. It's more like that. There we go. Welcome. I hope you're all doing well. It's time to finally get started on Subnautica Below Zero. How long has it been since we played a Subnautica? It's been longer than I intended back when I decided not to do it next. Gotta have been pretty close to a year, huh? Since Elden Ring was 10 months. There's already a bunch of chat going on. How are y'all doing? There are going to be so many fish friends. I'm excited for water dogs. We'll see about that. I'm guessing that the creatures are going to be different here, although it is supposed to be the same planet, so I don't really know exactly what we're up against. Unfortunately, no water dogs in BZ. Not of our original flavor of dog, at least. Ah, what a shame. Maybe some different and new dogs. I can think of one. I'll be keeping an eye out. Woo! Many things can be dog. We will find a water dog. Yes, Elden Ring is a very good example of that particular phenomenon. Everything is dog, as long as it's not... Well, I was going to say as long as it's not trying to kill you, but then the original water dogs definitely did. So yeah, you are replicating the original experience of waiting for ages between two games. Apparently, yes I am. Unintentionally, but here we go. Nice, nice. Okay, well, if the episode of Disco Elysium I recorded a couple hours ago is any example, I'm not very good at reading things out loud today. And I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of that because, you know, data logs, but we'll have to take it as it comes. But it's good to see you. So why don't we get going here? So, let's see. Over here? Yeah, except there's not a game yet, so got to work on that. I brought the bears in because this place seemed really barren without any, well, no pun intended there, with no nothing in the background. We'll see how that works out. Is this even the right, am I in the wrong... Hang on, where's the... There it is. Okay, so this has to be... Oh, come now. Can you not? I'd like it if you did. All right, well, hang on. Let me work on this. I'm working on this. Give me a second to work on this. Come on. Recognize the window. If you don't recognize the window, I can't possibly select it. Well, let's try this way. Full screen application. What do you think? It's a full screen application. I promise it is. It's right here. It's right here. Look at it. Come on. Oh, why you gotta be like that? Okay. All right. Hang on. Hang on. Still working on it. We'll get there. We'll get there. Maybe I need a... There we go. There we go. Okay. So there it is. All right. There was a photosensitivity warning that loaded up before this game started up. So be aware if you have photosensitivity issues. It'll probably be an issue here, and you may want to use your discretion, I guess. But I see we do have some birds, what seem to have beaks on top of their heads. Which come to think on it, is probably pretty well optimized for fishing, isn't it? You just go in, top of head down, snatch things up. Like a fish-eating torpedo. There's some more voiceover stuff in BZ, but yes, generally speaking, PDA entries. Yes, I figured. Hello, bears, water bears. There it is, the game. I try. It's right there so often to get Bluetooth working. Yes, there it is. There it be. Hello, penguins. Yes. Yes, as you say. The options can turn off the thing that causes the issues and still leaves an interesting effect that lets you know something would flash. Huh. So for those that need, you can try. Sure, let me have a look. Let's see here. Graphics. Let's see. Accessibility, perhaps. There we go. Lightning flashes. So turn off the lightning flashes. Is that the idea? Is this what I need to deactivate? They have a setting for it in this game? Nice. They seem to. They seem to, yeah. The photosensitivity issue, I mean. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right. Sounds good. But the storms will get so quiet without lightning. I mean, probably, yeah, but apparently there's some sort of an interesting replacement effect, so I'm willing to give it a go that way. I suspect it'll be all right. Okay, well, I guess let's get right down to it then. Start a new game. I presume survival is what we're going for. Survive alone on 4546B while investigating the death of your sister. Freedom like survival without hunger or thirst? Nah. Hardcore? No. Creative? No. No, we'll just do as intended. Custom? No. Survival. Survival. Pow. Well, that's a familiar looking ship. And that little thing is flopping down on its face as the loading bar loads up, which is adorable. I guess they're not built for land travel. Makes sense. Yep, that does seem to be the case. That's a very good loading bar. It does seem like there's a lot to load, though. September 2022, what do you suppose that's referring to? Is that when this is actually happening? Press a button. I shall.
This is the farthest that I can take you on company space bucks, Robin.
Thanks.
I'm sure you want this. The research is in everything.
It is to me. And Sam. I need to know what happened.
Presumably Sam, my sister.
Storm.
I can use it for cover from Altera's eyes.
Oh.
Gonna miss you, Robin.
I'll find my way back.
Interesting. So I'm actually not here with Altera. That's a change of pace. Unknown Worlds Entertainment presents.
Approaching 45-46 feet. Surface temperatures.
Whoops. Whoops, that seems bad.
Deployed.
Apparently you're not going to tell me about the surface temperature anymore. Seems relevant, though, considering the game name. Ow. Well, that went surprisingly well, all things considered. So Altera doesn't want people here, and I'm sneaking my way in anyway because my sister gone missing. Got it. And everything's on fire. Great. Door don't work, because it's on fire. Sure, makes sense. Wow, that worked. I wasn't expecting it to. Neat. Well, alright. I'm here now.
Welcome to 45-46 feet. Enjoy your stay.
Yeah, thanks. That's quite an entrance. Is there constant meteor shower going on? Is that a thing? Seems to. Oh, did this explode? This must have just exploded while my back was turned, huh? Great. Lovely. So I sure have a lot to work with at the moment. But I'm also hungry, so what do I do about that? Oh, there's something over there. Okay, sure. Let's go to the thing over there because I have nothing else to... Hi? What's your deal? Cool.
Holy smokes. That did not go as planned.
Was that not the plan?
I should find a way into the water and get to the drop pod.
A way into the water. Yeah, okay. Presumably that's... Yeah, that's the drop pod. Okay, cool. Man, these do glow like neon lights for some reason. It's pretty neat, but I hope it doesn't, like, hurt and I just can't tell. Radiation poisoning. Great place to start off. Neat stuff, as always. Ah! I didn't even see you there. Hi. Why do the plants have eyes? It seems different. But then again, things are always different here. Alright. Water, water. There's water. It's probably going to be real cold. Are we good? Wait a second. How did I get gloves? I didn't have gloves a second ago. When I was, like, trying to bash my way out of the pod, I didn't have gloves on. Huh. Oh, well. Good thing I'm prepared, I guess. Okay. Oh, indeed, we have boomerangs. We have some familiar cast going on here. Was that ambiance, or was that... It's fine. Just go get your stuff or whatever. Also breathe. Breathing is important. Breathing, very important. Music, you gotta stop putting in stuff in there that sounds like Reaper Leviathans. Vaguely. It's probably not going to be Reaper Leviathans, because I'm guessing most of the stuff around here is going to be new, but... Hi, what are you? You're bigger than the other things. Oh, it's one of them birds! It's one of them birds is here. Hello. Just an innocent passerby. Okay. So there's my pod, apparently. Should I be eating these fishes? I know you can eat them, Rob, but it's not great for you. Hoop fish. I've discovered a hoop fish. How do I investigate my hoop fish? Arctic Survival Almanac. On arrival. Ah, okay. Here we go. We got stuff. Welcome to Adventure Mode, Xeno Worker. You have arrived in an Arctic climate. Your great expedition begins. Your Xeno... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I just remembered about something. Since I'm going to be reading the PDA, I should make it so that time freezes when I'm reading the PDA, if possible. That was an option that was on the main menu, but maybe it's no longer no longer available now that I'm in the game. That's unfortunate. Well, as long as I'm paused, let me catch up on chat, huh? Doody doo 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 doo. You get thunder, if I recall correctly. It also significantly alters the whole welder thing, which is a far bigger issue for me, really. We will survive. Oh, yeah, the welder is... Yeah, altering the welder is fine. It's a different ship. Welder Bright. Different ship. It's a... Okay, I'll take your word for it. It makes sense since we're not Altera. Welder Flashy. Blockier, smaller also. And not falling out of the sky. Here we go. Wee. No drop pod come back. Fire. Beat on things. Make go. You might want to look around your crash site. Yes, always investigate where you show up. Whoops. Plant really said, you cold right now? Hold up. Hold up. My phone just decided to start playing something without asking me, so if you could hear that, no, you couldn't. The Subnautica experience. Welcome to the Twisty Bridges. Immediate dread. Fishy. Might want to turn on pause while reading PDA. You remembered. Indian PDA voice. Caused a lot of uproar in the early access players when they changed it from the original, if I recall. Accessibility options for the PDA pausing. Okay. There it is. Thank you. I don't mind it since Robin isn't an Altera employee. It makes sense she has a knockoff PDA. It's true. Music! Yep. No, you couldn't hear it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so, where was I? PDA stuff. Back to game. Here we go. Your great expedition begins. Your XenoWorks PDA is equipped to monitor your temperature and vital signs. Since you have downloaded the Arctic Survival Almanac, it will also dispense advice from time to time. For the benefit of future adventurers, your device will also record observations and findings you make. You may note, I can't read words today, but we'll do our best. Survival checklist. Retreat to a safe environment. Administer first aid if required. Retrieve emergency supplies if available. Survey the environment for threats and resources. Find or construct a reliable habitat. Construct necessary survival equipment using the habitat's fabricator. Locate other survivors using line of sight or the radio. One of the things is use your eyes to look around and find other people. That's good advice. Maintain physical and psychological health until rescue. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just do that then. The surface. Adventurers exploring the surface in cold weather climates are advised to take additional precautions. High winds can result in rapid onset of hypothermia. Keep an eye out for natural shelter or restorative hot springs. That would be convenient. If wearing a standard issue AEP suit, bodies of water may provide safety from extreme cold. Okay, so I'm actually safer underwater. Unexpected detours occur. You never know how long you'll be away from home base. Remember to pack a lunch and a toasty hot beverage if possible. We can't say this enough. Layers. Investing in a quality cold suit is certain to pay dividends in warmth and safety. Remember, when in doubt, don't go out. Okay, gotcha. Tech. Equipment. All-Environment Protection Suit. You are currently wearing the AEP Mark III Beta. The latest all-environment suit is stronger, warmer, and more lightweight than ever. Onboard communications and heads-up display, biometric monitoring and feedback, slimline build for maximum freedom of movement. 5/4 millimeter neoprene layer supports aquatic activity at nearly any temperature. Rated for outdoor use at temperatures above -10 Celsius. So delightfully comfortable, you'll forget it even exists. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Property of XenoWorks must be returned at termination of employment, can be purchased from the company for 1 credit, accounting reasons. Weird, but okay. Handheld scanner. Do I even have one of those? The essential science and survival tool, the scanner can be used to add blueprints into memory and analyze unknown entities. It emits electromagnetic radiation in the specified direction, which is reflected by the environment and then analyzed to determine the physical makeup of the targeted object. It has 4 primary functions. My goodness. 4 of them. Blueprint acquisition. Record the physical parameters of scan technologies to add their blueprints to the PDA data bank. These blueprints may then be constructed at an appropriate fabricator. Should I be reading all of this? I mean, I'm interested to see, because sometimes they do interesting things and like the wording is entertaining or whatnot. And, you know, it might be good for a review of what's going on here, but this is also a lot of text. So if you're not feeling it, let me know. The sound of silence, gotcha. Oh yeah, they changed how coffee works in BZ. It is much more useful now. That's good to know. Hence, tasty hot beverage. Did anyone ever notice windy conditions actually making any sort of difference? There are blizzards that cause your temp to drop faster, but other than that, no. I didn't seem to when I was playing, but that may have been a different patch than the original or than what it is now. I did. Wind equals bad. Wimdy. Okay. Blueprints may be constructed at appropriate fabricator. The scanner is also equipped to break down damaged and otherwise useless devices into their base metals for salvage purposes. Organism analysis. The scanner will attempt to match scanned organisms against the onboard database. If no match is found, then the species will be assigned an easy-to-remember name. It automatically names them for you. And a new database bank entry will be created. Your PDA's AI will also attempt to synthesize theories on behavioral tendencies and evolutionary origins where possible, as well as deliver assessments on how best to approach them. The Altera Spectroscope Scanner, understanding the world so you don't have to. So wait. 4 functions. Blueprint acquisition, and breaking down devices into metals. Scanning oh, okay. It scans organisms against the database, and then it also does that the whole thing with analyzing them and creating a new entry. Those are the 4 functions. Okay. Repair tool. The repair tool can be targeted at any common device, control panels, habitat modules, radios, etc., to stitch wires and seams back together at the atomic level. All good technicians keep one of these under their pillow. That sounds uncomfortable. Most people don't care why it works, just that it saved their life that one time. But in case you're curious, it combines scanner and fabricator technologies to determine the proper specifications for the targeted object, and then rearranges the available physical material to match the original specs. The Altera repair tool. Get your fix. It would be kind of funny if the AI would not get it right sometimes, and it would just make whatever you were trying to repair into a scarred mass of metal. But of course that doesn't happen because it would break the game. Habitat installations. We got the fabricator. Fabrication technology is the power to rearrange matter at the atomic level. It was the catalyst behind the Great Expansion and remains the backbone of the modern world. Fabricators come in all shapes and sizes, but the most common are small enough to be wall-mounted and are used for everything from constructing everyday implements to cooking dinner. It is common today for households to keep a store of generic base materials on hand for any eventuality. It's funny how this particular databank entry is written as if a person would not know that, and we're reading it as like an archaeologist or, a person who just dropped into a game world at the start of the game. Habitat Builder. The Altera handheld Habitat Builder has been an essential tool of xenoscientists, colonists, and emergency relief crews across 11 different transgovs for more than 50 years. Habitat modules are hermetically sealed from the outside environment. Built on land, underwater, or in a vacuum, habitats can be enhanced to become long-term homes, remote research stations, defensive outposts, and more. Quick start guide. Select a basic component, right, place it somewhere. Opportune. Add a hatch. Build a solar panel to power the oxygen generator. Construct useful interior modules like radios, rechargers, and storage solutions. You could just say boxes, it's fine. Primary habitat systems like oxygen generation and flood control, as well as modules like the fabricator, draw power and will not function without it. Additional compartments reduce overall hull integrity depending on the external pressure. Quick build habitats a home far, far away from home. Okay, solar panel. It's a solar panel. It's the most prevalent power source in the galaxy, and so it's no accident that the standard solar panel is a default means of powering a habitat. A power source is a requirement of habitat oxygen generators and other onboard modules. Provides limited power for small posts, and survival habitats may be mounted on or near the habitat itself. I remember the thing where you could place it nearby and it would just automatically pick a target, but sometimes in my previous game it would pick something that was halfway across the world for no reason. They're very, very advanced technology. Power rate relative to sunlight exposure. That only makes sense. Vehicles. Mobile Vehicle Bay. Okay. The Mobile Vehicle Bay is a deployable station equipped with fabrication drones designed to construct small research and exploration vehicles from raw materials. It's a common tool in almost all industrial, scientific, and colonization operations, and we have nothing more to say about it. What is this even? What's that? There's like this weird pod-sucky thing on the side. Maybe it's an electromagnet? It's got copper coils around a central creepy eyeball. Sea Glide. I like Sea Glides. The Sea Glide is a personal transportation device designed to use in oceanic environments, capable of speeds up to 36 kilometers per hour in standing water. Displays basic topographical data for aid in charting cave systems. Replaceable battery, keep fingers clear, propeller, make me. The Sea Glide. Anything that moves faster underwater is probably trying to eat you. Well, I mean, yeah, but isn't that the whole point of have Sea Glide? Okay, we got logs and communications. Okay. We'll get to this in just a second. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything over here. Can't wait to drop screenshots of my base into the Discord. I built it in this biome-ish, so it won't be a spoiler. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the infinite solar panel is still in this game. Pretty sure the pod-sucky thing is a cross-section of the flotation pads of the vehicle bay. That could be. I need to finish this game now that you're playing it. Do it, KR, do it. It does seem important. Okay, the future of XenoWorks. From Jax Isis. The future... Isis Jax, I assume? That's your name, is Isis Jax? The future of XenoWorks. Hey there, XenoWorks. It shouldn't be XenoWorkers. It should be XenoWorksers, clearly. I know there's been lots of rumors circulating, so I just want to clear some stuff up in the spirit of openness and transparency, which you know means a lot to all of us here. Whenever anyone starts an email off this way, it means they're not going to tell you anything. First of all, no, Altera did not buy us. We're still XenoWorks. We're not going to move offices or start having some kind of hierarchical structure or even like making you show up on site or anything like that, although you should for the snacks alone. We're still the scrappy, agile, research-first startup you all signed on to. So what does this controlling stake stuff mean? Well, I guess the more direct way to put it is it means more. More equipment, more research, more risk, more experimentation, more of everything that makes us great, and most of all, more cash for you and your research, and yes, snacks. Lena will be in touch pretty soon about exchanging your old Gen Xenoworks PDAs for snazzy new Altera upgrades and to help you get comfy with some really minor policy changes that are going to help us keep everything running nice and smooth going forward. Oh boy, beginning of the end. So yeah, congratulations everyone. We did this together, and now we're going to be able to do so much more. Cheers, Isis Jax, Communication Specialist, Xenoworks. Or what's left of it. Sam, Notice of Death. Dear Miss Ayu, on the behalf of Zeta Landon, 4546 Robotics Section Leader, and Indra Cormac, President of Altera Transgov, I regret to inform you of the death of Samantha Ayu. She died on planet 4546b, regrettably as the result of injuries sustained in an accident arising from her own negligence. Well, thank you for that. Please allow me to communicate the most profound condolences for the loss of your stupid sister who got herself killed. Thank you, subtext. While further details are unavailable at this time, you will receive contact from the Department of Insurance and Recuperation concerning your responsibilities as next of kin with regards to repayment of damages and legal fees. Oh, screw y'all. If you have any questions, you may file form. That's a lot of letters and numbers, and your query will be addressed in sequential order. Sincerely, Emmanuel Desjardins, 4546B Communications Liaison, Altera Transgov. They're the worst. As always, they're the worst. They're the worst. What do I have? I got a fish. Small edible prey fish. It's 4 food worth. Right there. Beacon Manager. I got a drop pod. Look at it go. Voice log. I already looked at that. I said that, in fact. Does it count as a voice log if I just say it out loud? Apparently, yes, it does. Great. Well, I'm going to eat this fish. I cannot eat this fish. Hey, in case you were wondering, I cannot eat this fish. This fish is a friend and not a food, apparently. And that's okay, I guess. Be free, little fish. Okay. Hello. Entrance at the bottom? No. Entrance at the top, perhaps? No. Enter at the side. Sure, why not? Enter that base. It sure is a circle. I did. Drop in the ocean. Locate your drop pod. I did it. Logs and communications, I'm sorry about your sister.
I want to offer my sincerest condolences on the passing of your sister. I got to know Sam better towards the end of my mandate with Altera on 4546B. When we were thrown together as base mates at Outpost Zero.
Your face
She
is
spoke
weird.
often and fondly of you. I thought you should know, it didn't sit right with me when Altera blamed Sam's death on negligence. The Samantha Ayu I met was many things. Kind, clever, devoted to her work, but never negligent. I wish I could offer you something more substantial, but my access to information has been cut off. You may be in a better position to look into things than I am. If you're able to, Delta Station was our HQ. They were in a big hurry to leave, and there might still be information to be found there. It has a big radio tower, impossible to miss. I hope you find the answers you seek. Lillian Bench.
Her face is weird. So, I mean, that's kind of what I expected, you know, given that, you know, I apparently saw this notice of death as being enough of a thing where I should go and actually investigate it myself, despite the fact that 4546B is a little bit hostile. But, yeah, okay. I guess it's useful that she's like, yeah, I don't think there was negligence also. Here's the name of the place where we were on this planet. A little more information could be useful, but that's all we have. Okay, sure, fine, sounds good. I'm going to catch up and chat before I go on to the other ones because I haven't looked in a while. I'm a ways ahead, so I have time, but I stalled out before finishing the plot. Do it! Might have to ask Jenny for directions. Really minor policy changes, yeah, I'll bet. And for cheerleading, to not spend all my time wandering around in pointless circles in the ice spires. Directions? Your company got bought out by money-hungry megacorp. It did. Maybe ask in the Discord to avoid spoilers. I mean, if I start playing again. Like I'm a great inspiration to not go off in all directions. Oh, goodness, yes, I don't mean now. I can give directions. Jenny is a family member. This would be on our own time. That's, yeah, indeed. I figured that was probably what you were implying. Discord might be fun/helpful as well, though. You can ID my relation if you want. No worries. Sharky, the voice logs are a little quiet. Maybe up the game volume a touch. I second that. Okay, I can do that. Sorry about that. Let's try it here and see what you think. Sam, message 1. Here we go.
Robin, guess what? I got the job.
Any better?
I'm going to 4546B.
Yeah.
Now I'll be able to improve the mechanical avian amphibian under real-world stress conditions. Listen, I know your stance on Alterra, but I just hope you're happy your sis is happy. I sure hope my sis is happy. I can't wait till we talk again. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Can you watch my Augie while I'm away? I need someone I can trust to look after my best little potato. Potato, listen. I tried, but that name is just not sticking. He's my little oxtrabite. I'll leave the starchy tuber as nicknames to you. Anyway, if you say yes, thanks, baby sis. Love you.
I hope Augie's okay. The fact that I'm here suggests that Augie is not okay, but I hope Augie's okay. I also want a mechanical avian amphibian as soon as possible, but I'm guessing that'll be pretty late game. However, it is now Chekhov's mechanical avian amphibian, and I'm guessing it'll show up sooner or later. Message, how's it sound? Sounds better, good. Sam, message number 2. Oh, look at this photo. Those bird things are big. They're really way bigger than I was expecting. Okay.
4546B to Robin. Come in, Robin. Remember when we used to play old-timey Space Explorer? This is kind of like that, but it's even harder to communicate. Well, let's see. I got your last message. Alterra is not, as you put it, alterrorizing me. Things are going well. My project has a new name. Say goodbye to the mechanical avian amphibian, and hello to spy penguins. We're training the bots to mimic the creatures. Check out the photo.
That's the robot.
And I think I'm kind of seeing someone. I know it's not like me to just find a date, let alone on a mostly uninhabited water planet, but actually, you know what? Forget I said anything.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's probably not even a real thing, but anyway, I'm sorry to hear XenoWorks might be strapped in the revenue department. Sounds like they still have you busy Xeno working, though. I know there's no way to guarantee an alien intelligence startup will succeed, but you've put so much into it. I hope they find a way to keep going.
Alien
I know how
intelligence
much it
startup.
means to you, getting to work at a small place where you have control over your research. All right, I gotta go. Later, baby sis. Love you.
So they came for my company, and that was bad, but then they came for my sister, and now I'm out for blood type of thing. I'm guessing I won't be able to bring Alterra down from the inside since I'm on, this planet and not their headquarters, but it seems like that's where we're going with all this. Sam, message number 3. Wait, hang on, let me, this was moving. Mechanical avian amphibian is quite the mouthful. Kudos for sticking to the bit. Indeed. Spy pengling moment, yes. They're actually called penglings. That's a very good name. Message number 3.
Hey, Robin. I got your Augie photo.
I didn't.
Thanks so much for taking care of him, even though he's a cranky potato. Hey, the nickname actually fits that way. A cranky potato.
A cranky potato.
I know he can be a handful, but I really appreciate it. I'm a bit worried about my other baby, the mission. One of my penguins found something big. But Alterra is just like nothing to see here.
That's what they do.
Honestly, kind of glad you can't answer so you can't, rub it in my face. Go ahead, bask in the fact that you were a little bit right about them. My project is on the line. My job, my safety. I heard about XenoWorks getting bought. I'm sorry. But at least you still have your job. Guess you're one of us now. Like it or not, welcome to the Alterra family.
Nice
I should
quotes.
probably go before I say something I regret. Love you. Keep your chin up. Eye on the alien prize.
So, these voice messages are probably why I am here. Also, how on earth did she manage to send these to me while working for Alterra and not have them monitor her communications out? I wonder. Either that or they did monitor them and just let them out anyway, which seems unlikely given what I know about Alterra. Number 4.
Hey, Robin. I'm sorry my last message was so awful.
One of the best.
I've been under a lot of stress. I'm not sure what's going on with anything. I can't really talk about it either. Oh, and I'm definitely not dating anyone on this water planet. Don't know what I was thinking there. Have I told you how cold it is here? Get this. I can't even get my wash and go dry before the wind freezes the moisturizer in my hair. Wild, right? Well, anyway, I'm sure you're mad at me after what I said, but I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you. I'm sorry.
Number 5.
Hey, Robin. I really need someone to know. I'm afraid something terrible is gonna happen. You were completely right about Alterra, okay? You were right. I was wrong. The cat should be called Potato. I admit it. Sorry. Bad attempt at a joke. I don't know what to do. I guess I should just come out and say it at this point. I've said this much already. We found a frozen Leviathan that's infected with Kara.
Well, that's a problem.
Alterra thinks they can use it for something.
Of course
Weapons, experimental treatments, a whole range of things. But one end of the range is ugly, dangerous, but profitable, of course. What if it gets out while we're messing around with it? Or worse, what if it ends up a bioweapon in the wrong hands? I hope I'm overreacting, but I don't think I am. Anyway, message me back, please. I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you.
Seems likely that I hadn't responded to the past 2 messages, huh? And then probably didn't respond to this one either, and now she's gone. So this was our last communication. Oh. Kara! I mean, of course it's Kara. Why wouldn't it be Kara? But frozen Leviathan that's infected with Kara. I really hope that's not the broodmother Leviathan from the previous game, whose name I do not recall. She was in an entirely different area of 4546B, so I assume it's not her, but then again, I'm guessing the Leviathans can get around if they want to. Huh. Okay. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Oh, right. Chat, hello. Hello. Augie is a cat, by the way. It's true. Augie is a cat. Alterra suspicious? Never! Always on the up and up. Poor Sam. Subnautica always gets great VAs. They really, really do. It's extreme. That was extremely good voice work. I was going to comment on it, but I was listening. Agreed. So yeah, Kara confirmed. Cured by Riley, at least. Our boy did it. It's true. He did it. Sea Emperor. Yes, that's the one. Always likes the morbid storylines as well. That is also true, but you know, you gotta start. You gotta have drive, you know? It's not just about survival. It's also, there's something going on that you have to, oh, look at all this stuff I can make. There aren't entries on all these, right? No, of course not. That's fine. So these are the things I know how to make, but I don't have anything to make them with.
Well, Sam,
that's fine.
I guess I might as well gather some tools and resources before starting my search. Hope that radio tower's as easy to spot as Lil said.
Yeah, okay. Let's start there, I guess. Storage. Storage is nothing. Okay, fabricator. Right, but I don't actually have anything, right? Right. So we gotta go get stuff. First things first, we gotta go get stuff so we can make stuff so we can live. Alright, so I need a fish again. Hello. Hello. I choose you. I choose you. Why are you so fast? Stop being fast. Got
New
him.
creature discovered.
Oh, I discovered boomerangs. No one ever seen these guys before. I feel like these guys weren't good eating either, but I'm eating them. I'll read about them too. Wait, why didn't I have an entry about the, because I don't have a scanner. Because I don't have a scanner yet. That'd be why. Alright, well then anyway, let's cook this fish and eat it. Cook fish, eat it. Good eating around the fins. He's dead. I murdered him. Eat that fish. Oh, I give feedback on how much I enjoyed the food as well. That's the thing we're doing now, huh? What are you? Hey, I know who you are. Give me here.
New creature discovered.
I see we all hold them by the neck in that particularly unforgiving fashion. Oh, now I know how to make filtered water. Well, that seems important.
Synthesized.
Come here, you. Oh, hey! Hey, hey! What was that? Right, well, you. I remember you. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. I ain't gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna eat you. Come on. There's good eating in that eyeball. I know there is. Protein.
Oxygen discovered.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. Arctic peeper. I've got myself an Arctic peeper. And didn't have sparkles or nothing either, so I don't have to worry about that whole thing. Then again, if Riley has... What's going on up there? Oh, rain. I guess that... Or perhaps some kind of hail. Something like that. There's definitely something roaring in the distance. But, yeah, I don't know what I thought was going on up there, but it certainly didn't seem normal. It's fine, though. It's just environmental conditions. That's fine. That's great, in fact. Filter that water. I've made the fish into a bottle, as one does. Cold and spongy. Delicious. Cooked hoopfish, never eat the antenna. Cooked bladderfish, spongy, gristly, low calorie count. Thankfully odorless. So don't eat them, you dummy. That's not what they're for. That was a noise. Okay, I've got water, I got food. Now I need resources, if at all possible. So what do we got around here? What's this? Can I have it? Break limestone outcrop with my fists! Apparently,
Should
yes.
be able to use this.
Specifically with my fists. Didn't I have to equip a tool in order to do that before? Maybe that never was the case. I don't know. There seemed to be a lot of roaring here in the starting zone. Just, you know, bullseye shroom. Okay, well I can't scan anything because I don't have resources, so it's fine. What's this? Titanium. Good stuff.
Oxygen.
Yeah. I'm doing it. I know this is the sequel game, so they can go ahead and put the spooky stuff not too far away from where you start out, and really you should be expected to be able to deal with that. But I wasn't necessarily expecting it to be, you know, right by where I start. That's fine, though. We're fine. Personal log, minerals galore.
I was a little nervous about dropping into an unknown area, but luckily, this biome seems to have an abundance of minerals I can use for tools and upgrades. I didn't want another situation like Bazantos 5. When Xenoworks dropped me off, there were barely any resources. I survived off the land for 3 months with just a knife, my lucky PDA, and some rope. I am still kind of proud of that, though.
I mean, that is impressive. 3 months with a knife, PDA, and a rope. But it wasn't underwater? Well, probably being underwater does have some advantages in this particular sense. Okay, cool. Well, let's see here. Resources, basic materials. What do I need to make? What am I trying to make here? I need a scanner first and foremost, so I need a battery and titanium. Batteries. Didn't we used to take mushrooms? How do I harvest a mushroom if I can't? Ribbon plant ×2. Okay. I need ribbon plant. Wonder what a ribbon plant is. Guess let's go find one. Probably that over there. Wait. What are you? Not telling. Okay. That thing there, though, maybe? That sounds like... What are you? I don't know what that is. It looks a lot like... Hi. Sea monkey? Sea monkey. Sea monkey? Doesn't look particularly monkeyish, but it does kind of look like, you know, the old depictions of sea monkeys. But, okay, that's creepvine. That's creepvine. I'm familiar with creepvine, but I need a knife in order to harvest creepvine. I need ribbon plant. What's a ribbon plant? Oh, hey, I can jump. That's neat. Okay. Well, let's see. What does it take in order to make a knife? Let's start with that, then. If I can't start with this, let's start with that. I'm still used to going underneath the ship to get inside. I'll learn. Give me some time. Knife. Air bladder flare. Survival knife. Silicone rubber and titanium. Silicone rubber. Silicone rubber. Creepvine seed cluster. I need the seed clusters from the creepvines, which I was just there. Okay. No, it's fine. I got it. I've got this. Don't worry about it. I got it. Where's the creepvine? There it is. You got any seeds? I didn't see any. I don't necessarily see any seed clusters, which is weird. I feel like creepvines normally have seed clusters. Yeah, creepvines normally have seed clusters. Grab trap fragment. Don't have a scanner. Can't do nothing. This thing has no seeds. These particular creepvines have no seeds. Okay, so I can't use them for that. So we can't start with the knife.
Oxygen.
I'm working on it. Why is it orange? Is this just sunset? This is sunset. Sunset's fine. It's almost red. That's a very dramatic sunset. It's okay, I'm under here. It doesn't matter down here. Don't worry about it, we're down here. Does mean it's night falling. Wonder if night's gonna be a problem. For defenseless old me. Come here, you. Come here, you. Come here, you. Get him. Got him. Okay. Not really hungry yet, but you know, it's good to be prepared. You can survive in a storage locker, can't you, little guy? Of course you can. Of course you can. Just a second. I'm getting there.
Oxygen.
No, I will not swim to the surface. I will go in here. Okay. You go in here. There. For later. Okay. So, what can I make in that case? Anything. That needs rubber. That needs fiber mesh. I'm guessing that fiber mesh is probably going to take... Yeah, creepvine. Okay. Don't have any quartz. Don't have any ribbon plant. Okay. Okay. Well, let's have a little water. No, you don't have to make the slurpy noises for me. Honestly, you don't. Oxygen tank would be nice. I need a knife before I can make any of this stuff. Okay. Okay. So I have to figure out where the seed pods are in the local creepvines, and I have to figure out what the heck a ribbon plant is. Okay. Is there anything I can make with just titanium? Not really. No, not really. Okay. All right. So be it. It's nighttime, but unfortunately, this is Subnautica. You don't get to sleep in Subnautica. People don't sleep in... Is this the future? I don't know. The planet's too wet for sleep. It's just not how it works. Wait a second. I did make a bed eventually with Riley, didn't I? I feel like I eventually made a bed that I could use to sleep out the nights. It's just you don't start out with one. Sleep is for the rich, apparently. That's fine. Apparently that's fine. Man, it's dark. Why's it gotta be so dark? What's that? Are you... Oh, that looks like ribbon plants. Are you ribbon plant? Please be ribbon plant. Ribbon plant!
Ribbon plants contain electrolytic materials that can be used in energy storage.
Indeed, thank you. All right, we got those. That's a start. What are these, by the way? These tentacle-looking things that are going from rock to rock. Is it a form of coral, I wonder? I don't know. Could be.
Oxygen.
I don't wanna. There. Okay. I got the ribbon plants. I got ribbon plants, and that means I can, I can make a scanner. So go. Alright. Resources, electronics, battery! We got a battery. Okay, so now I can make a scanner. Now I'm gonna scan everything. That's right.
All right, I have a scanner.
I do. Scanning at last.
In goes the battery and titanium, out comes the scanner. Every xenobiologist's favorite tool. This planet has some fascinating flora and fauna, and I can't wait to learn about them. This will also give me access to a greater tool set. I'm assuming Altera left behind tech that I can scan for blueprints. That should make surviving and exploring out here a bit easier. Don't worry, Sam. I haven't forgotten I'm here for you. But it can't hurt to do a little research on the side, right? I know you would have done the same. I will find out what happened to you. I promise.
Nice. I was actually going to comment on the fact that we hadn't been talking about our sister at all, but no, Robin's got this. Robin has this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. So I guess now I can start scanning things, but I should also catch up on chat. So let me just do that real quick. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-ba-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. There's been a bunch. Sorry. Maybe need to turn down the background music, though. I think it's a separate slider. Okay. Well, all that I did was turn the game up music, the game sound up in wholesale, so I haven't made any adjustments to that. I can do that, though. Let me see here. General, no. Gameplay, no. Graphics, no. Where is it in general? There we go. Master volume, music volume. We'll just crank the music volume down to 80% and see if that suits y'all any better. Now then, where are we here? Throw the boomerang. I choose you. Oh yeah, the Robin feedback munchies. Get ready for ASMR. Oh no. Weather. Hail the weather. Robin unhinging her jaw and swallowing fish whole. You didn't need to equip a tool. You just break stuff in one hit with the tool. I see. Same as first game. Robin, when did you record this? Shh, don't worry about that. She can teleproject. Robin mumbling into her suit. See? Monkey. Look, I dictate what I'm doing as I do it all the time. See monkey. I want to see monkey friend. Hold gently like a little baby until he picks her pockets. Almost puppy. Into everything. Oxygen! Twisty bridges are so pretty. Glowing and like stars. There are ribbon plants around here. But I will not say where, just that you aren't in the wrong area for them. You have access to what you need for base equipment in this general area. You need to go out a little further, but not by much. You can sleep. And Riley to EBDB. Send Riley to EBDB. I see. Ribbon plant. Yay, those are pretty. They are, it's true. The bridges of Twisty Bridge's fame. Scan them and find out. Pretty tentacles. Cthulhu is sleeping down here. Never mind. Oxygen. I don't wanna. You can't make me, PDA. You ain't the boss of me. Hello, Sharky. Probably won't chat much, but I'll be watching. Hello, Darkest. Welcome. Okay, let's get scanning. Where's my door? Door. I have a door. Door! Okay. I'm gonna scan you. Can't stop me. There we go. I'm also gonna eat you, by the way. Research. Hoopfish. Small school mentality prey fish with a unique method of propulsion and a distant relative of the bladderfish. 1. Antenna. Rather than swimming, this lifeform uses the fine green antennae which encircle its body to alter the composition of the water in front of it, allowing it to sail into the low-density space created. I had forgotten about that. What a weird method of locomotion, particularly given that they still, swish their body around as if they were swimming normally. Purple-green coloration may be a camouflage adaptation for mid-range light wavelengths, possibly indicating the hoopfish is more active at dawn and dusk. 3. Behavior. While schools of hoopfish will form periodically and evade predators en masse, this behavior is more social than it is defensive, and lone hoopfish are often found hunting for food and displaying generally curious behavior. Assessment. Edible. Cool, thanks. Alright, what's this? Twisted mandrake. Twisted mandrake. The twisted mandrake grows in temperate coral zones. Its leafy canopy photosynthesizes sunlight while providing shade to the bulbous structure underneath that we will speak no further of, apparently. I guess that's fine. What is making all these noises, I wonder? I'm sure it'll never come up. Breathing. Okay. So what are you? Narrowleaf. Pink narrowleaf, in fact. Pink narrowleaf. This grass-like species grows in small clusters near coral bridges. No further comments. Okay. Bladderfish. 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 Yeah. No, come here. Bladderfish. This unusual herbivore appears to be mostly defenseless and bears little resemblance to the other life forms around it, aside from the hoopfish, which is apparently related to, but we won't talk about that. Semi-permeable bladder. The bladderfish is able to filter air and seawater into its body cavity through a unique membrane which surrounds its spine like a bladder. This allows it to remove and consume organic particulate caught on the way and adjust its buoyancy. Open-ended vascular tubing can be angled and contracted to pump out water and achieve low-velocity guided propulsion. Largely oblivious to threats and practically immobile at night, its only identified defense mechanism is that it's composed almost entirely of water, air, and cartilage, and therefore nobody wants to eat it, because bleh. Assessment. Edible. Oxygen may be retrieved from the bladder and added to tanks on consumption. Membrane has applications as a natural water filter. Okay, sure. Utilitarian, but that such is Altera. Doo-doo-doo. Hi there. Let's see what this thing is. Coral Bridge. Seems big. Coral Bridge. Coral bridges are formed by rapidly growing coral polyps that exhibit thigmotropism, which causes growth in response to stimuli or when touching a solid object. Coral bridges grow in thick twisted patterns that anchor onto rocks and other coral. The underside is covered in colonies of blue barnacles. Okay, so it is in fact coral. I was right. I mean, it kind of makes sense given that it's underwater, but it's weird that it looks like tentacles. A lot like tentacles. But my scanner tells me it's not tentacles, so I guess it's fine. Going up slowly. There we go. All right. I'm going to scan that sea monkey. Sea monkey, come here. Yeah, I'm going to scan you good. See if I don't. Hi. What are you looking at? A medium-sized and intelligent herbivore, which shows great interest in other life forms and their possessions. More research is needed to understand this life form and its behavior. 2 finger-like appendages on each forearm are tipped with suction pads for basic object manipulation. Is it actually going to steal my stuff? Its large turquoise crest is made of rigid bone and is possibly used as a ram, although this has not been observed. Sea monkeys roam the ocean almost playfully, largely fearless of predators, seen to form small nests where they hoard objects of interest for unknown purposes. Investigate with caution. Is it about to take my stuff? Hey, you gonna take my stuff? Don't take my stuff. Don't take my stuff. It was after the thing I was holding. As soon as I put it away, it didn't care anymore. That's why they're sea monkeys, huh? This is why sea monkey. You have stuff, they want your stuff. They take your stuff. They hoard your stuff. You can't stop them. They're sea monkeys. Can I actually scan resources? I can't, right? No, I can just gather them. Then that's fine. Bonk. Alright, so what else is there to scan around here, How about this mushroom? Bullseye shroom. Bullseye shrooms are harvestable fungi found growing near coral bridges. The mushrooms are noteworthy for their thick, meaty caps. These caps manage to produce a small amount of chlorophyll, which makes it capable of some photosynthesis, but the mushroom still gets most of its nutrients from dead matter on the sea floor. Assessment, harvestable and plantable. Wonder if I need them for something. Good to know. Shelf coral! It's very shelfy this time around. A type of stony coral commonly found growing along rocky ledges. Stony corals have hardened biocomposite exoskeletons. The coral's polyps continuously grow upward and outward in thin layers, creating the grooved shelf appearance. Like a Pringles. Not a Pringles, a Ruffles. Pringles has got no ridges. Ask anybody.
Oxygen.
I'm on it. Look, I was already here. Come on now. Patience. That's what you need. All right. I haven't scanned all the basic fishes that are around, but I should also scan this guy right here. Ribbon plant. Tell me about them. What's their deal? Ribbon plant. The ribbon plant contains a highly concentrated sulfuric acid and can be harvested for use in battery fabrication. The sulfuric acid evolved as an evolutionary defense mechanism to discourage fauna from eating the leaves of the ribbon plant. When harvesting the plant, the core must not be compromised in order to avoid creating an exothermic chemical reaction. I wonder if that's ever going to come up. But either way, this seems to be a similar situation like tobacco and basically plants where mint, for example. Things where the plant develops a defense mechanism and then humans come along and are like, ooh, neat. It feels weird when I eat this. I'm going to scan you. Violet bow. Why is it taking so long? Are you important? A common luminescent plant which grows in patches on the seabed. So no, you're not. Okay. Redwort. I feel like I remember redwort. I feel like redwort was a thing before. Redwort, a common plant adaptable to many different environments. The redwort is a staple part of the diet of many smaller herbivores. Okay, I am not that. That's just fine.
Oxygen.
On my way. Give me a second. I should probably also eat a thing, huh? Stop back home real quick. Still have 94% on my battery in my scanner. We're doing just fine in that regard. Is this something? Looks like a red velvet Oreo. Boomerang! Scan him! Scan him good! Yeah! Got him. Boomerang. An herbivore encountered in large numbers, found to frequent shallow waters and move in schools. Serrated teeth suggest adaptation for grinding corals other herbivores are unable to digest. Twin fins. Unusually, this species' 2 fins are a cartilaginous extension of its skeleton. They are less prone to damage and provide superior propulsion, but are also harder to grow back. The bright blue tips are in fact the ends of its digestive tract. What? Where the luminescence of the corals it consumes is most focused. They have glowing blue tips on their fins because they eat luminescent coral, and then they poop it out their fins, and now their fins are glowing because of all the poop on them. Great. Thank you for that. Most active during daylight hours and prone to flee on approach, the boomerang can more easily be observed at night when its luminescence gives it away and it seeks the shelter of the seabed. Assessment edible, but watch out for all the poop on its fins. It's not like I have a choice, though. Just make sure you cook them, I guess. Okay, what did I need for making an air bladder? Silicone rubber. For that, I need a knife, and for that, I need silicone rubber. No, I don't need a knife. I need seed pods. Seed pods. Right. Well, first off, let's eat these hoopfish. Just eating sounds, eating noises. Okay. I should probably make this flatfish into water as well while I'm here. Just do it. You can always get more. In fact, just drink it as well. There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Alright, alright. So I need... What do I need? I need to find creep vines what has got seed pods. That's what I need. I do appreciate that the sea monkeys have such a long wind-up when they get interested in what you're holding and clap their little hands together and all that, because if they just were to rush up on me when I wasn't expecting it and take all my stuff, it would probably be a lot bigger of a problem for me. All things considered. Okay. Good. Oh, I can scan limestone outcroppings. I forgot that was a thing. I'll do that. Here we go. Limestone chunk. These unusual geological structures often form around... Wait a second. These unusual geological structures often form around titanium and copper deposits. They're unusual, but they often form. Are distinct to this planet. Closer analysis reveals the stone around the metal has been hardened against erosion, but the mechanism remains unknown. Stop asking questions. Titanium and copper source. Yep, sure is. Got it. Peeper. Scan the peeper. Hey, get over here. You'll tire out before I do. Get over here. Come on! There, got him. There. Whoa, I can't read that at all. Arctic peeper. A fast prey fish camouflaged against the ice. Like the common peeper, it is fast and relatively intelligent, allowing it to survive in large numbers. Researcher notes, don't like the auto-generated name, suggest ice clops. Assessment edible. Ice clops. It's not bad. Hold up. There's been a bunch of chat. I'm sorry, chat. I keep forgetting to come over here. Look, I'm busy scanning things. In fact, the first message I didn't read so far was scan all the things. I'm doing it. Do you think that a hoopfish would make a good replacement for one of those wireless fitness rings? This mandrake do a twimst. Blistering blue barnacles. You should let a sea monkey take something from you at least once, though. It gives you a Robin voice log. Okay, well, but not my... I don't want it to take my scanner. I don't have any backup thing for that. Thick, meaty caps. You can scan resources, just not quartz for whatever reason. Forbidden ridged Pringles. Just baked some ginger snaps, and I remember the baking soda this time. Apparently, without baking soda, ginger snaps remain as real hard orbs and don't get cookie-shaped. It's true. Delicious cookies. Redwart is my pirate name. I would share all these things I bake with you if the internet could invent a way for me to teleport them to y'all. That would be neat. They do not. They be bricks without baking soda, 'tis sad. Lack of teleportation is also sad. Puts my organs in my hands like a pro. I remember in the pre-release play when the sea monkeys were far more grabby. It was scarring. They made them a bit less aggressive, but I still don't build near kelp if I can avoid it. Don't blame ya. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take this here. I'm going to take this guy. I want to see if a monkey wants it. Where's a monkey? Are you a monkey? You're not a monkey. You're one of them birds. I want to scan you. Hey, I want to scan you. Scan a penguin. Scan penguin. Did it. Penguin. Bird-like creature. Hunts small fish below the water. Huddles in packs on the ice above. Consumes small prey fish and regurgitates them for its young. Retractable tail and claws allow for fast evasion of predators underwater and maximum grip on the ice. Maximum grip. Sharp teeth concealed inside the beak can tear chunks out of aggressors and prey alike. Oh, they have teeth. Oh, good to know. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. huddles in packs on the surface for protection against the cold. Huh. Well, I guess I'm glad they're not immediately aggressive then. Scaly maw anemone. Sure, what's that? The scaly maw anemone prefers shallow water and ample exposure to sunlight and exists in a symbiotic relationship with a species of vibrant algae that live atop the anemone's trunk. These algae thrive in the sun and create a thin, scaly bacterial mat around the structure of the anemone as they feed on other microorganisms that filter through the anemone's water space. Water space. Very good. Very good. You keep that up. Okay, monkeys. Monkeys like algae, huh? Someone said something about monkeys and algae. Hey, what's that? Sea glide fragment! Don't mind if I do. I appreciate that the fragments look like what they're supposed to look like, which I guess they did in the previous game as well, now that I think on it. I feel like they look less battle damaged than they do in this game, so that's come along anyway. Breathing. I sure could use a better oxygen tank. Yes, I could. But for that, I need friggin' seed pods. As soon as possible. Where's all the monkeys when you need one? Monkeys. Monkey. Monkey discovered. Excuse me, monkey. I gotta breathe first. This might take a moment. Monkey. So the monkeys hang out in the kelp forests. Monkey. 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 Monkey don't care about no fish. Monkey wants my shiny device and nothing else. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Maybe it's just because it had shiny lights coming out of it before and it doesn't anymore, so now you don't care? Huh. In which case I need something like a flashlight to get your attention. Well, I can make flashlights.
Oxygen.
I'm also pretty far beneath the surface. Oh no. Oh no. Breathing is important. Okay, there we go. Right. The screen just begins to fade to black, and then eventually you go unconscious, and I don't remember what happens at that point. Maybe you regenerate back on your pod? That sounds like an Altera thing. But I'm not an Altera thing. Well, I'm a tangential Altera thing. Look at all the sea glide fragments. Got myself the pattern for a sea glide, didn't I? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Alright, but I do need seed pods. So I need to find kelp forests where it's got seed pods. Oh wait, those are river plants down there. I want those. I want them.
Oxygen.
Eventually I'll probably need more batteries, yeah? Seems like a safe bet in a Subnautica game. You're going to need plenty of batteries up until the point you make a battery charger, if that is a thing. And that's going to be far in the future, if ever. Probably eventually be a thing. I don't need any of this stuff. This is... I don't like it. So that's the end of those bridges, huh? That looks like that. I don't like it. So I'm gonna have to go a little bit further out of my way to find the kelp forest stuff, huh? Probably. Probably, yes. I did bring a bladderfish with me, and a peeper, okay. So let's get those prepared for consumption, and then we'll go on a bit of a further mission into the field. Yeah, one Arctic peeper. The one in my locker is spared for another day. He's like a pet, like a captive, and also a pet. And then eventually I eat him. Okay. That looks like kelp. And it looks like kelp that has, seed pods as well. How much room do I have? Oh, tons. Not even a problem. Don't worry about it. There's icebergs. That's interesting. Whoa. Whoa. The weather is sure doing a thing up here. Wow. That seems like a bad time. Guess it's just as well that I'm down here all the time. You got seed pods around here? Anybody? Seed pods? That looks like probably seed pods, yeah? Oh, scan. Creepvine! There we go. Creepvine, a kelp species concentrated in large forests in shallow sandy waters. Loose roots anchor the plant to the seafloor, from where it grows steadily toward the surface in pursuit of sunlight. The stem is fibrous and rich in iron, making it both a viable base material for fabrication of textiles as well as a basic foodstuff. Really? I don't think I remembered you could eat creepvine. Vital alien resource, edible construction applications. Okay. You got any seed pods in there I can have? No?
All Terra supply cache nearby.
Ah, okay, cool, thanks. Whoa! Hey, 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 hey. No. Did you just give up, or? I did put the thing away, that's probably why, huh? Okay. Right, I'm supposed to let it do it at some point. I'm just worried about getting it back, you know. There we go, seed pods. Can I scan them separately, or? Yes. Okay. Creepvine seeds. Mature creepvine plants that have survived the predation of small herbivores produce these bioluminescent seed clusters, which may be knocked loose by currents or consumed and later deposited. Nice way to put it. By predators. The embryo is surrounded by a thick oil and silicone layer. Oil and silicone layer, which would disperse into the ground as the outer skin deteriorated. This may provide the seedling with the nutrients it needs to survive the low-light conditions of the seabed. Okay. Well, let me have one, please. Got it.
New blueprint synthesized.
Neat. Indigenous seeds with high silicone and oil content. Well, I shall have a couple then, please. Great. All right, let's go home. Breathe and then go home.
Oxygen.
I know, I'm trying. Breathing is hard. I gotta make a knife as soon as possible so I can get on making all those... the various things that require creepvine fibers, you know? Also, I should probably eat this stuff before it goes bad. There we go. Well, all right. Let's see how much I get out of a single seed cluster. I don't really remember, and it also may have changed, you know, so... let's have a look. Okay, fabricator. Basic materials. I can make lubricant from it, but I want silicone rubber. There we go. I got silicone rubber. Ah, right. The Sea Glide takes titanium, copper wire, lubricant, and battery. Copper wire. Copper wire takes how much copper? Copper wire. 2 copper. Okay. I can make that. I should actually be able to make this pretty soon, huh? Interesting. What was I going to make with... ah, the knife. Yes, knife. Make knife. Knife obtained. It looks a lot like a peeper for some reason. Well, maybe don't test it on the edge. Test its edge on your friggin' suit. That seems important that you not damage your suit, but okay. Whatever you say, I guess. All right. Let's see. I need... the ribbon plants don't go bad, and neither do the creepvine seed clusters. But I guess it's the fibers that used to go bad, isn't it? Yeah, I think it was. All right. So let's see here. We want... what do we want? I do want an air bladder, but I need a bladderfish for that. I've got the rubber for it. Let's just go get one. Do. Bladderfish. Bladderfish. Whereabouts are the bladderfishes? What's that? Oh, the emergency supply cache got automatically marked. Well, that's nice. That's convenient. Whoa! I guess I expected that they ate the little fishes that are around here, but I wasn't expecting it to explode in a little burst of goo. But I guess it makes sense, yeah. I guess it makes sense. Okay. 1 air bladder.
If you
Done.
are tired of hearing the word oxygen, the air bladder provides a significant upward thrust to help you get to air faster.
I appreciate that it specifically references, like, if you're sick of me shouting at you, well, maybe you can use this to do your job of staying alive. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. I need fibers. I should have checked blueprints before I came out here, but why don't we go get some fibers and we'll go from there. Fiber. I do have a knife now, so I could probably see about, you know, I don't necessarily want to stab the monkey, but if I have to stab the monkey to get my stuff back, I'll do it. Hey, buddy. Hey. Okay, yes, it took my thing. You took my thing. Can I have it back?
Some of the wildlife down here is very grabby.
Can I get it back? Hey, excuse me, can I have it back?
Some of the wildlife down here is very grabby. If I didn't know better, I'd say they're after my supplies.
Well, specifically, they're after your shiny things. But, yeah. Can I have it? I can't breathe.
Oxygen.
I know. I'm gonna use the sand. How about that? Wow, that's way more useful than it was in the first game, huh? Don't make me. I'll do it. Don't make me do it. Got it. Thanks. At least they don't fight you for it when you get within range of them. They'll run away for a while, but then they're like, okay, yeah, you can have it. I don't know how to use this. I only have 2 fingers. It's not working out nearly as well as I was expecting. Are you still following me? Hey, cut it out. Can't have the scanner back. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? Do peepers like go to the surface and leap every once in a while? I wonder. I don't think I was aware of that. Okay, so what are we making next, huh? What are we making next? I'm also going to put you in storage with this other fish. You two have fun. Alright. So, I want the flashlight eventually. I don't have the copper for a battery, do I? Oh, I do. I do have the copper for a battery. But I might not have enough for wire after that. Let's see. Flashlight, good. Flares are fine, but flashlight better. I don't have sulfur anyway. Oxygen tank. We definitely want fiber mesh as soon as possible. Oh, and fins. Oh, I want those too. Okay. So, I can make those right now. Actually, I can make those right now. Why don't I just make those right now? And then we just go in here, and there we go. Fins. Translate vertical limb movements underwater into forward thrust. Enhance swim speed by approximately 15%. Yeah. Are they automatically equipped? Yes, they are. Beautiful. Okay. Compass, copper wire and wiring kit, first aid kit. I should probably get some of those going since I don't have, you know, that built into my pod this time around. So we need 2 fiber mesh and probably more than that. So we should just go get some fiber mesh, basically. Here. Y'all hang out with the creepvine seed clusters. You should feel right at home. Okay. Mesh. Get some mesh here. I wonder if these things have a limited supply of mesh before they are destroyed.
New blueprint synthesized.
Hey! No, you don't. No, you don't. It's my knife. It's my knife. Monkeys don't get knives. Okay. This stuff does have a time limit on it. And you can eat it. It's just not very good. Okay. Do-do-do. Back we go. Beautiful. All right. Now we make fiber. Now we make fiber. 2 samples is 1 fiber. So I got exactly the amount I needed by mistake. I'm fine with it. Strong natural fiber. Comfy. Standard O2 tank. There we go. That should make life a little bit easier.
Adding additional blueprints to your databank.
Thank you.
The standard oxygen tank can be upgraded for deluxe and VIP breathing.
VIP breathing? VIP breathing. That's sure a way to refer to it. Blueprints. Repair tool. Oops. Need sulfur for the repair tool. Okay. Floating air pump. That's for building buildings. Compass. Compass. Wiring kits take silver, don't they? I feel like that's a thing. Wiring kits. That's silver. Okay, well, I don't have silver yet, so I can't have none. That's fine. That's just fine. Okay. Good. Well, we got some basic equipment. I should make a first aid kit just to be safe. There we go. All right. And then pipes. For air pump transport stuff. Okay. Pumps air into pipes. X is the starting point for a pipe chain. Is that something I'm going to be needing? Apparently, yes. I don't feel like I ever really used much with air pumps and pipes from them, but this is a whole new game. Things are different now. Things are apparently going to be different now. Battery and glass. Can I make that right now? Glass, yes. Battery, yes. And flashlight, yes. All right, got a flashlight. Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Thank you. Okay, good. Let's catch up with chat. Dee-dee-doo, dee-dee-doo-doo. Doo-dee-doo, doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-boo-boo-boo. There's a whole bunch. Has it really been that long? Sorry. Okay, referring to sea monkeys. Yes, I agree. Also, the other buggers that fuck you up. They also dialed them way back. I still have a hatred and smash them. You mean the little guys? The big screamy ones. Little wavy guys. Please call me Scaly Maw, Mr. Anemone. Mr. Anemone was my father. Ah, yeah, mood. Air bladder also good to make in this game. Good for rocketing to the surface. Ooh, the air bladder is a blast. Nyom! If you trigger it around, I think, 80 meters below, you can get height out of it. Gotta head out for the night, but it's exciting to watch you see the start this. I hope you have fun with it. Thank you for coming by. I hope you have a good, pleasant rest of your evening and enjoy the VOD if you check it out. Fishy, I can imagine you're not too happy with these blistering blue barnacles. Yeah, probably not. You're close to the base. If you can't make it back for whatever reason, it's easily enough to make another scanner. It's true. If you let one steal a little lit flashlight, it's funny and easier to find. I believe that. Did Riley just injure his vocal cords during the crash with all the screaming, and that's why he never says anything? Could be. Could be. Perhaps, or maybe he was born mute. Just wasn't feeling chatty. Cuttings go bad, but they are still usable as materials. Same as the first game. Oh, right. You just can't eat them anymore. True. Nom, nom, nom. You know what? Fuck you. Explodes into a burst of goo. Don't worry. Don't forget you can pin blueprints useful when resource gathering. It's true. You certainly can. Shiny. Peeper Leaper. They eventually buffed the first game's air bladder when they backported a bunch of the quality of life improvements from BZ. Yeah, I feel like that showed up towards the end of the time that I was playing Subnautica, in fact. You come back and open your locker and it's just full of peepers. Jeepers creepers, leaping peepers. Stopping in to say I'm stuck at the shop, but I'll have to catch the VOD. But in the meantime, hooray, up Subnautica. Well, thanks for stopping by. Fish game 2, it is cold. So cold. It's all fun and games till the sea monkeys figure out how to use knives. Oh no, we've armed them. So there's something convenient. They did away with 2 different kinds of sulfur in the original game. Now everything is crystalline sulfur. Convenient. It was a good choice. You probably won't need air pumps. They're very specific. I use them some, but they're almost more trouble than they're worth. We be talking. It's true. It's true. All right. So, what's our next goal? What are we doing next? Eventually, I need to make a home. But I probably figured, oh, deployables. I want a sea glide. That's the next thing. Make a sea glide. Okay, so for that, I'm going to need lubricant, copper wire, battery, titanium. So we're going to need more copper first off. Turn that off. I have 1 copper ore. So I need 1 ribbon plant, two more copper ore, and I got the lubricant right over here. Right over here. Here we go. Lubricant. Okay, so now we just need 2 copper and 1 ribbon plant. Very good. Let's have a look around here. Probably not necessary to have the flashlight out, but it does make visibility a little better, doesn't it? A little bit. A little bit. Can I sample this? No, I can't. Okay, just checking. What am I looking at? Oh, just a little cluster of plants. Hey! Secret ribbon plants. Very nice. Also some weird noises happening, but you know, Subnautica, what you gonna do? I need 2 copper. I was rushing back to the surface because I'm used to having to do that, but I forgot that I have 75 seconds now. What a luxury. What a luxury. Grab that. Need deposits. In the previous game, sulfur was usually in caves. I don't know if that's going to be the case around here or what. Can I switch with number keys over here? I can switch with number keys. Well, that is useful. I probably shouldn't take all the ribbon plants, but I'm doing it. Except for those 3, apparently. I don't know. This is not enough of a cave to warrant anything, apparently. This looks like some galena outcropping. Galena, you say? A mineral deposit that often contains lead and titanium. Well, I don't really need lead. Titanium, that's fine. Okay. Hey. Alright, well, I guess we're getting lead, whether we want it or not. How far am I from, where's home? What? Oh, it's right there. I walked in, I swam in a big old circle and got all confused. But in fact, we're good here. Flashlight sure burns through batteries. Probably not necessary to have it on all the time, I guess. Just makes it so much easier to see at night, you know? Do they actually have it so that the creatures respond if you flash the flashlight on them? Like, their behavior changes? I haven't noticed, but I wonder if they do. Take that. I need more. Yeah, I need those. That's what I need. I need these. What are you? Copper. Yes, you are. What about you? Lead. Titanium.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, that's so much, though. Titanium. What about you? Copper! Yeah! Okay. I'm gonna do this because I can. Ta-da! Wow, you really do get quite a bit of air doing that, don't you? Oh, I can't wait to have a sea glide, though. Let's go make it! That'll make my life a good bit easier. Although I am gonna start going through batteries. Hi. You want the knife, don't you? You can't have the knife. You can't handle the knife. You genuinely can't have it, though. Really. I don't want to cut you up, but I'll do it. Give me that. Give me that. Thank you. Hi. Well, you followed me all the way out here, huh? You really wanted that knife. Okay. Let's see here. Water. Certainly is a sterilized approach to murder, isn't it? Put fish in machine. Water comes out the other side. Okay, so I need a battery. And I need copper wire. And that's what I need for a sea glide. Look at it! It's beautiful.
The Sea Glide is a personal transportation device used for high-speed free diving. Contains a built-in light and map.
It surely does. Okay, let's get that on my quick hotkeys thing here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. At what point do I suppose I'd need to make a building fabricator before I could make something like a battery charger, huh? Probably yes. Repair tool. Hold up. There's been a bunch of stuff. Maybe check out the supply cache. Yes, I will eventually. I wanted to get the Sea Glide done first. I always convert any creepvine scenes into lubricant and rubber right away. It takes up less storage space that way, and if you keep it kind of balanced, it works out. Yeah, but it's a good terrarium thing for the 2 papers in my storage locker, see? I think Sharky will not be pleased to discover just who has migrated from the crater to the Arctic. Ooh. Well, yeah, I'm sure I'm going to see some familiar faces around here that are not going to be welcome, but what can you do? It's Subnautica. That's how it works. Lead is very important in this game, and there are no large deposits. I think that came up during conversation about the first game. I see. Swimming in circles is what I do so often. Original barely uses any use for lead. Large deposits everywhere. This game, you need lead for a bunch of stuff. Fuck you, only small little galena outcrops ever. I think they also came back and added more galena. Yeah, but I wish they added more large deposits, because it went from almost impossible in testing to just aggravating as all get out. Neat. They could have put them in Kappa. It wouldn't have been that hard. No clue why they didn't. I don't know what Kappa is. Come on now. Baffling decisions. Sea Glide is tradition. Zooms. Time to glide in the sea. Now we can explore, and get ourselves stuck and drown. It's true. It's also tradition. I don't need that. I do want a compass. But for that I need silver. Okay. How you two doing? Great. Glad to hear it. Okay, so let's see. Why don't we throw some resources in the locker here? I gotta get myself... I was gonna convert one of these guys into food, but I really am not feeling it at the moment. Let's see. Who can I eat? Well, I'm gonna need you. And... you. Yes, I could get him on my sea glide. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey! Hey! Come here. There we go. And I'm actually kind of hungry right now, so we should probably get a boomerang as well, or something. Come here. Come here! Alright. There we go. Okay. It's not on the bottom. No matter how many times I check, it's not actually on the bottom. Okay. So we want water. And we want cooked fish. I can't actually make any long-term fish because I don't have any salt. Provided it works the same way in this game as it did in the previous. I'm still going to cook you up. Let's go out with a full stomach, yeah? Yeah, that seems good. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Lights. Toggle lights. Toggle map. F to toggle map. I see. Okay. Lights off. Lights off is just fine. Okay, so I just actually tried to hit M to open up a map, but of course that's not how it works. What am I trying to do at this point? Great question. The supply cache. The supply cache seems good. Grav trap fragment. 50% complete. Okay. Okay. See if we can find anything else around here. I'll take that. Sure. Which way is the supply drop? That way. It's not close.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yep, I got you. Thank you. There we go. And back under. It's good that I'm good at breathing in quickly. It's an important skill to have in this particular game series. Man, it's super pretty, though. I mean, no surprises there. Just look at the first game, but it's still super pretty. Is there actually stuff on top of these things, or is it just... Ooh. I see. Whoa. Oh, okay. That was it losing in the signal. Got it. Because it only works underwater. Makes perfect sense. Right, okay. My body temperature was actually reducing while I was out there, wasn't it? Sure was. Okay. We're going this way. What is... Oh, it's one of them birds. Penguins. Penguin. Whoa, whoa, hi. Hello? Brine wing. Not a penguin, but a brine wing. What's happened? Did I just get frozen by a brine wing? I seem to have done just that. Hi? Please don't. Oh, they have frost breath of some sort. It doesn't hurt, but it does freeze me temporarily, which seems like it should hurt. Or at least be very uncomfortable. Okay, research complete. Let's see. Brine wing. A medium-sized predator known to spit supercooled salt water to freeze its prey from afar. A large bladder on the brine wing's underside fills with seawater as it swims. Some water is filtered out through an internal membrane, leaving behind a strong saline solution. Two flat, transparent, extendable fins act as radiators, releasing heat and cooling the bladder's contents. The brine wing can then contract its bladder, expelling the supercooled brine and freezing the seawater up to several meters away from it. While warm-blooded life forms may suffer minor injuries on contact with the brine, it is not cold enough to freeze most vertebrates. The real danger is being helplessly encased in a block of ice, sinking ever closer towards the brine wing jaws. Assessment, beware a full bladder. Okay. Thank you for that. adopted pets. We're off to a good start. Unfortunately, you won't meet my favorite little fish for a while yet. Emotional bonding with everything. The human condition. I love that they separated the map and the light on the Sea Glide. That's very handy, yes. I agree. I also love that they backported it. Did they? I remember being aggravated that it wasn't. Maybe I need to check the updates again. They did backport Sea Glide functionality, yeah. Nice. Get freezed, idiot. Okay, you know what? He figured out you can hammer himself out immediately. Do you know when I figured it out? After drowning. Just imagine how long it took him to figure out pogoing on the buzzsaws in the White Palace and triplet. Oh no, that would have been intelligent. I didn't figure it out until the last time I played. Well, sorry about that. I was just like, hammer buttons, see what happens. This seems like a bad thing. But so it doesn't break on its own, I take it. You just sort of sink to the bottom and then you die? Seems like a bad time. Seems like a bad time. Where was I trying to go? Where's the beacon? Beacon. Beacon. Bacon. Bacon! What was that? What are you? Symbiote? Oops, I picked it up. Oh, it doesn't like being held.
New creature discovered.
Right, but I wanted to scan it. I can't scan it if I pick it up. Man. Small aggressive fish. Get out there. Oh, it's dead. No, it's not dead. It was not dead. It was just... And now it's angry again. And who can... Whoop. I dropped it. I dropped it. Don't drop it. How did it get in my inventory before? Now it won't go in there. What the heck? What the heck even? All right, I'm going to read about it. Da-da-da, da-da-doo. Symbiote. A small, fast predator which nests inside the hold of a... Which nests inside the hole of a Titan holefish and defends them at all costs. A Titan holefish? Have I seen one of those? I don't think I have. Symbiotes feed mostly on overconfident predators which attack the Titan holefish. Expending huge energy reserves to move quickly and strike their targets, the symbiote is dependent on receiving additional warmth and oxygen from the Titan holefish. Symbiotes lay their eggs inside the gills of the Titan holefish. We really like using the phrase, Titan holefish. The waste left behind is absorbed by the Titan... You mean the Titan holefish? Constituting all the nutrients it needs to survive. Catch or neutralize to approach the Titan holefish. What Titan holefish? Where Titan holefish? Hey! Friggin'... No, wait a second. I thought you were Gary. Never mind. Turns out brine wings look like Gary upside down. But they're not Gary. Alright. I don't see a Titan holefish. Where's my friggin' beacon? How do I keep losing my bacon? There it is. Titan holefish. Brine wings. No big deal. What's that? What are you? Salt! Salt deposit. Grab that. Let's see. Anything else of interest? What are you? Creature egg? Already? Dang. Getting right started on that immediately. Huh? Titan holefish! I have discovered a Titan holefish. It's got symbiotes all over the dang place. Okay, hang on. Let's take the flashlight off my hotbar so I can try and pick up the symbiote in that slot. Hey, you. Come here. Hey, come here.
Oxygen.
Nah, I don't... No, I'm actually underneath an iceberg. I'm going. Hey. Okay. Whoa, hey, that's the thing, huh? That's the supply drop? Neat. Where's the Titan holefish? Hey, excuse me, where was that Titan holefish? Pardon me, I'm looking for a Titan holefish. Are you a Titan holefish by any chance? Why, yes you are. Okay. Titan holefish! Don't you touch me, little guys. I'm just scanning the Titan holefish. Don't worry about it. Did it! Okay. Titan holefish. A large, docile herbivore which emits oxygen and is defended It emits oxygen and is defended by the small aggressive symbiotes which accompany them. Slow, stupid, and delicious. Complex gills line the inside of the hole, drawing cold water in and emitting warm oxygen-rich water in its place. Attract symbiotes, which make the whole fish their home and fiercely ward off any approaching life form. Migrates more or less at random, feeding from nutrients deposited by the symbiotes. The Titan holefish has evolved entirely beyond basic survival mechanisms like speed, intelligence, or hunting. It exists in a semi-permanent state of unreflective calm, swimming forward on impulse, fully trusting the complex ecosystem which supports it. Assessment: valuable oxygen source if you can reach it. I see. But the symbiotes are like, no, screw you. It's my Titan holefish. Ow. I got you. But you can't just pick them up, huh? I don't know how I managed to pick that one up earlier, but you can't just pick them up. You gotta kill them. Or neutralize them in some fashion, but that's the only way of neutralizing things I'm aware of at the moment. It's not like I have a stun baton or something, you know? Hi! No. Bad monkey. Okay. Oh, hey, the bird's going after it. And no, it's actually going after the symbiotes. The penguin took out a symbiote, didn't it? Well, now they're fighting. Now they are fighting. Come here, you. Come here, you. They don't... Ow! I actually thought... There. Take that, why don't you? Oh, you're not dead. Let me try a little harder then. Nah. Freaking... Nah. Gotcha. Okay. I've got a symbiote. It's dead. Okay. Takes 2 steps. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there. The monkeys are also fighting the symbiotes. But if I go over here and put my head in the Titan holefish, I can just replenish my oxygen. How does it work? How does it work? Oh, you get a little bit of oxygen from it, but not very much. I see. Replenish oxygen, F. Oh, I replenished my oxygen. I get it. Okay, okay. So the Titan holefish has a little bit of oxygen, but not very much. Okay. So I don't really need to disrupt their ecosystem for my own selfish purposes, as it turns out. Hey, can I have this beacon? Pick up... Monkey! Monkey! No, monkey! No! Here, look at the fish. You don't care. It's a fish. It's a fish. See? It's just a fish. It's nothing fancy, nothing shiny. It's just a dang old fish. Okay. I think I scanned the beacon. Alien eggs. Evidence suggests that a substantial number, if not all of the local species, reproduce through egg laying. Eggs can be found resting on the seafloor, buried beneath detritus, or even wedged into cracks in the rock. Different species likely favor different biomes as their nesting grounds. Eggs discovered in the wild are in some form of natural stasis, likely awaiting ideal conditions in which to hatch, or the delivery of some vital enzyme, which will kickstart the process. It is impossible to calculate the species of the egg from the exterior. However, it may be possible to simulate a hatching response if an egg is relocated to a suitable alien containment unit. I guess. Now, where did, tech. There we go, tech. Air pumps. Air pumps can be used to pipe breathable air to a remote location. The base attached air pump can be built at a compatible habitat and will source oxygen directly from the habitat's oxygen generator. The floating air pump must have access to breathable air and be floating on the water's surface. Pumps must be connected to a piped chain to function. Okay, that's not what I was looking for, actually. That's not what I was interested in, actually. I thought I was scanning a beacon. Okay. I don't know. I can pick it up. Open supply crate. Take item. Okay. First aid kit, sure. We got flares. We got water.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
No, we're good here. We're good. Don't worry about it. Hey! No! Mineral detector fragment. Well, that seems nice. Tech. Whoa. There's a monkey coming. Mineral detector.
New blueprint synthesized.
Using a complex blend of electromagnetic field transmission and beta decay detection, the minerals detector is capable of identifying nearby resources and approximating distance. 2 antennae emit an advanced pattern of waves to detect specific minerals for mining. An ultra-bright display visually communicates distance to the target resource. Proximity alarms add an extra layer of information for finite spatial positioning. So, the scanner that you had to build onto your base is now a handheld. Well, that's neat. Probably has a shorter range, I'd imagine, but that's still pretty neat. Anyway, monkey! No monkey. Monkey don't want no fish, see? Monkey don't want no fish, I told you.
Oxygen.
I'm going up. Way. Okay. Now, is there anything else down there? Let's have a look here. Got that. No! There's a PD-8. There's a PD-8. I saw it. I saw it. Fish, see? Boring fish. Don't care about it. Altera PD-8. Download data.
I'm telling you, Sammy, you see some weird things when you spend half your day in a sea
My sister.
truck.
More vandalism? Was it the sea monkeys again?
I don't think so. I can't shake the feeling this planet is cursed.
There's no such thing as a curse.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's nothing. You wouldn't want to hear about it anyway. Just a huge creature frozen in ice.
The frozen
What?
Leviathan.
Where?
In a cave, not far from your lab. And here's the extra weird part. As soon as I called it in, they closed off the area. Don't want anyone going in there.
But why?
Sammy, I'm no biologist, but I think there was something wrong with it. Its skin just seemed off.
Green patches.
Alien.
Blotchy.
An alien on planet 4546b. No.
I'm serious, Sam. Something ain't right. Wish I could show you, but I can't get back in there.
You can't. But I might know how to.
Whatever you're thinking, we never had this conversation.
So this Fred fella, whenever I would go to the Subnautica Below Zero store page, it would try and play a preview video that I refused to watch because no spoilers, but it would also always start out with that guy drinking a cup of coffee, so apparently he's relevant in some fashion. Also, he may or may not be the person who Sam thought she was maybe in a relationship with and then was like, no, we're definitely not. Fred LaChance, not sure which one. Got it. Okay, cool. How are you doing? You do thaw eventually. Iced Berg. But I had over 125 hours of playtime before I discovered that. I am irked. I'm so sorry. No touch me, Angie. Titan Holefish moment. Titan Holefish. I do not like the description of any of that. You do not like Titan Holefish? He might be your grandfather. I think that symbiote was lost. I don't see a Titan anywhere. Oh, no, there it is. The Titan is found. It was a donut. It was indeed a donut. You can swim through the hole. You can. And suck up the bubble. Slow, stupid, and delicious. Just hanging out in the Titan hole. No big deal. You scanned the beacon for the blueprint. Ah, you can make them now. That one's essentially a free one. Man, the new blueprint discovered music is alarming. Isn't it the same as the old blueprint discovered music? I don't remember. I find the mineral detector useful, but it does take practice to use. There's also a scanner room. Mineral detector has much more limited functionality. I think I maybe used mineral detector like twice. Fun fact, Fred is the dude in the theatrical trailer for this game, driving the sea truck. I use it for finding Galena if I don't have a base in the area. In fact, this voice log is about the theatrical trailer. I love Fred. He is precious. Me and my homies support Fred. Okay, cool. So maybe I should watch the theatrical trailer at some point, because apparently it's got Fred in. It's got some Fred in it. Disinfected water. It's slightly better than the other stuff. Well, I just drink it. 12 ounces. How is it that 6 ounces is 25 units of water and 12 ounces is 35 units of water? Something done that up here. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, got an egg. Got a symbiote. He's chilling because he's dead. Let's go ahead and grab
Use
this.
beacons to mark traversed territory. Show or hide the signals of your choice with your Xenoworks PDA. Now with surface support.
Surface support. What does that mean? Well, I'll certainly grab this chunk of titanium. 2 titanium. Thank you very much. What's this here? Open. Nutrient block. Man, it's been a while since I had me a
Warning.
nutrient block.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Eh? What's making all those noises over there? Is there something here besides the symbiotes and the sea monkeys and the Titan holefish? Not sure. breathe properly. There you go. Did I actually... Did we... No, there's one... There's still several symbiotes left. The symbiotes are still around. Okay, cool. We didn't just completely annihilate the poor Titan Holefish's ecosystem. There's 2 Titan Holefishes here. That one's only got 1 symbiote left. This is the one we bullied, I think. Any case... Let's make sure there's nothing else here that I need, because I have collected the beacon. And so it will be a lot harder to find if I try to come back. Nutrient block. Grab trap fragment. The last fragment I need, I think. There we go. We got the blueprint. Get some titanium here. What are you? Salt? Sure. Sure gets dark in here, doesn't it? Guess I better bring a flashlight back out instead of this dead symbiote. Whoa! Hi. But you sure come out of nowhere, don't ya? Fortunately, even just normal swimming speed was fast enough to get out of their way.
Warning.
Yeah,
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah. Whee! It's snowing. The weather here is very confused as to what it wants from life. Titan Holefish. Let's see here. Looks like all there is here is quartz and salt and a bunch of collectibles, which mostly I think I got. But these crates look like they're still full. So, whoa, there's a hole. There's a hole. Hang on, there's a hole. Get the water. Get the nutrient block. Investigate the hole. Oh, it's green down here. And there's noises.
Warning.
Yeah, I'm
30
gonna refill my
seconds of
oxygen before I do
oxygen
this, I
remaining.
think. Also, I have suspicion that it's going to be too low for me to safely traverse at the moment, because I haven't really made any, you know, depth improvements to myself. Toggle lights. There we go. Toggle map. Okay, I want to try and scan stuff while I'm here. Ooh. Oh boy, I remember you. Man, scanning those guys is hard too. Give me your sulfur. There we go, crystalline sulfur. Sulfur is a highly reactive non-metallic element, usually found in abundance underground. Common applications include production of acidic compounds and combustibles, essential for advanced fabrication. Okay. What are you? Oxygen plant? The oxygen plant produces a harvestable reserve of oxygen in its bioluminescent floating bulb. It is hypothesized that this attracts territorial air-breathing fauna, forming a symbiotic relationship that protects the plant from herbivorous fish. The oxygen plant wants to be a Titan Holefish. Assessment: underwater source of breathable oxygen, useful in free-diving scenarios, like the one that I'm doing right now. Hi. Whoa. Oh no. It's so sad. Sea monkey nest. Sea monkey nest. Sea monkey nests are large bowl-like structures made of packed sediment and plant matter. The sea monkeys use their wide, flat tails to pack the materials and form the structure of the nest. Sea monkeys are naturally curious creatures, often drawn to metallic materials, which they gather to reinforce the sides of their nests. And I suppose I can harvest them and destroy their nests because I am without mercy? New blueprint, not implying the music was new. Oh, sure. Well, don't watch it yet, because spoilers, as you say. We in chat can let you know when it will stop being a spoiler if you'd like. Whole time! Now, one thing that is different about this game, something you will discover for yourself, it encourages being more risky with your oxygen. There are ways. Crash fish! Remember how I said there was someone you wouldn't be pleased to see? Him. Yes. Oxygen plants are da-bomb! Absolutely, I would be dead without them. It does. They replenish fairly quickly. I liked that about it. It gave you more freedom if you were willing to take the risk. If your sea monkey makes off with your stuff, it will end up in a nest. I see. So this is where you can come to get it if you can't grab it back from said sea monkey. Alright, well, what do we got down here? What is that? Mobile vehicle bay fragment? Wow, all of those chunks all over the place were just the one fragment, huh? Okay. I see. I see. Trying to keep an eye on that thing and see how long it's going to take to regenerate. Radiant Civ
Warning.
Coral.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
We're still not there with that guy. Radiant Civ Coral. This light-emitting plant is reminiscent of a sieve or colander. I mean, yeah, it is. That's all you got to say? Sure, I guess. Good enough. Oh, and it's back. It's back. Okay. Look at that. It's not a full recharge, so eventually it probably will run out. But kelp root. Contrary to its name, the visible aspect of the kelp root is a thick, twisted stem. The root system anchors deep into the rocky walls of the cave. Some kelp roots grow a pustule along that stem, which are formed by the plant slowly ejecting out toxic materials that are absorbed by the extensive root system. Assessment, harvestable for resources used in fabrication. You sure? Huh. Doesn't seem like they are, but okay, whatever you say.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, well, let's get out of here for now. Get some air. Doo-ba-doo. There we go. Probably a little more than that. There we are. Okay. I've lost my hole. There it is. The oxygen plant has recovered. We got any more crash fish down here? Probably. Monkey! No! 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 Ah! I cannot slash ye monkey. And now it's got my knife! This is unacceptable. Give me my knife back, thank you. Whoa! Whoa, okay. Man, it's hard to friggin' scan crashfish. I did it. Crashfish. This unusual species has developed an emergency defense mechanism based on mutually assured destruction. Forward-mounted eye enables the creature to identify and track potential predators. Sulfur plant. The sulfur plant has evolved to feed on sulfuric compounds secreted by the crashfish, which makes its nest within its leaves. Stronger, more protective plants provide superior nesting grounds, in which, in turn, provide the plant with more nutrients from larger crashfish. Defense mechanism. Concentrations of sulfur build up in the organism over time. If the crashfish collides with something at sufficient speed, the spikes on its torso are impacted, triggering an explosive chemical reaction. Wow. So it's actually got spikes on its body that it has to drive, it has to drive itself into you at sufficient speed that the spikes pierce its own body, which causes the explosion. That's rough. Assessment. Equip stasis rifle, repulsion cannon, or similar before approaching shallow caves. Yeah, well, I don't have those things, as it turns out. Thank you, though. You're very helpful.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Creature egg, but I want sulfur. No, you don't. No. There, sulfur plant. These plants appear to serve as nests for the explosive organisms which guard them. The outer petals are undamaged by the presence of the inhabiting creature, suggesting a complex co-development. The plant has evolved to feed on nutrients and minerals deposited within it by the fish. Sulfuric deposits on the inner leaves provide an insight into the mechanism by which the creatures explode. Assessment. Sulfur has applications in construction of the repair tool. It's Taru. Is that all it's used for? Maybe I don't need too much of it then. One way or t'other, I gotta get out of here and breathe.
Oxygen.
I know! I know! Ascend! I ascend! Whoa! Man, that is very satisfying, though. Okay. Right, well, how are you doing? Dee-dee-doo. Doo-dee-doo. They take long enough to regenerate that you can't just camp at one, but there are two you can usually, if there are two, you can usually make progress. Kelp Forest Caves, they feel sticky to me. They do, don't they? Some of them have different region times, though. I don't know why they have the aura of being sticky. I think it's just the green water, honestly, makes them feel a little bit sticky overall. Dreadful little orb. There is no stasis rifle in this game. What? Then why did it tell me to use one? How dare you? How dare you? Every day I weep and sob. I never got the hang of the stasis rifle. I feel like I had a pretty good grip on it in the first game, because I was definitely using it to stop leviathans so I could scan them towards the end of my run at Subnautica. I like it in the first game because it lets me scan leviathans. Doing that here is much scarier. Yeah, do it. That's terrifying. Right, well, where's my hole? There it is. Okay. What else we got down here? Monkey. 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 Anything else besides monkey? Another oxygen plant. And a deeper hole. And that... spinnerfish. Spinnerfish. A bizarre fish with star-like fins, which it spins to generate propulsion. Capable of very high speeds in a straight line, slow, wide turning circle. Like other small fish, they feed on a variety of seeds and grasses around the seabed. Assessment edible. So it's... I got 'em.
New creature discovered.
Yeah, no kidding. Let me see how I hold this fish. It seems very important. Oh, it's tiny. You hold it like a hand grenade. Huh. Well, okay. There we go. Okay. Do I have a way of checking, like, how far down it's safe for me to go? Pressure-wise?
Warning.
There we go.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
That was what I needed to know. Thank you very much, PTA lady. What is going on behind me? Oh, I haven't been this way.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Took a wrong turn. Might be doomed. Oh, good. This is the way I came from. Cool. Good. There we go. All right. So now if I go back over here, the other one probably will be back up and running fairly soon. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. I see. Okay, so this is sure a big thing, whatever it is. These are the guys who came out to it. Oh. Calaverite outcrop. Mineral deposit often contains gold and titanium, but I want silver, dang it! Gold's nice, I guess. Gold works. There's too many directions to go in here. I definitely appreciate the mechanic with the oxygen plants, but it does make me a lot more nervous. But I guess that's all part of it. That's another one. Okay. How's my inventory doing? Oh, it's good. Probably shouldn't overuse my battery. Where's the direction I was just about to go, and then there was more explosions? This way, right? Hi. I thought it was a thing that you could slash those guys, and they would not explode you. But it didn't work out, so let's just do this. Creature egg. I don't want creature egg. Give me the sulfur. Fine. I don't need to. Drop. Okay. Apparently it's egg or sulfur, huh? Egg or sulfur. Well, fine.
Warning.
Yeah.
30 seconds of oxygen
Yeah,
remaining.
I'm on it. Yep, I gotcha. Okay. Hi. Oh, good. That'll work. That will work just fine.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Let me go ahead and scan. Oh, that's a sea monkey egg. Laser cutter fragment. Sea monkey egg. Definitely gonna have to find a place to store all these eggs.
Oxygen.
I know! I'm working on it! There! There's another one over here. Aggressive oxygen strategies. That will be the name of my new company. Go over here, and there's a third one. There we go. Now we go back to the first one. It should be open again, and that should give me enough oxygen to do some more exploring. Provided I can keep my sense of direction intact. Which I maybe can't. There we go. Okay, let's see. What else you got down here? Hey, there's another one of these over here. That's nice. Save it for a second. Mobile vehicle bay fragment. That's 2 out of 3. What are you? Titanium, sure. Here we are. Okay. Oh, this goes up to the surface. Alright. Hmm. 200 meters from my pod is actually quite a bit closer than the place I was at before, I think. By about 100 meters. Unless I'm very much mistaken. Argonite! Silver? A mineral deposit that often contains silver and titanium. Nah. Nice! Okay, so I need 2 of those if I want to make a wiring kit, and I do, so we need more argonite. Argonite. Isn't AR the abbreviation for silver? Is that related to the term argonite? Is that a real-world connection? I wonder. I'm not paying very much attention to chat right now, but you have to understand, I'm in an underwater cave. And while there is not a lot of oxygen down here, and I'm probably fine, it's still stressful. Thing. I didn't really need to use that one yet. This is where I came from, question mark? This is where I came from, exclamation point. Alright, so... No! You cannot have my sea glider, are you kidding me? No! Shut your stupid monkey face.
Warning. Passing 100
I forgot.
meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Can't go breathe. I can't breathe down there, so I can't go down there. So this may be as much as I can explore of these caves for right now. So let's go back out the way I came. And swing by home and see if there's anything I can do now that I couldn't before. Galena. Sure. You. Okay. Oxygen's nice. It does look like there's more, like, above ground territory as well, but at the moment it's still too hazardous, what with the extreme cold temperatures, eh? So eventually I'll be able to explore up there, but I gotta do some work first, probably. That would seem to make sense. Hi. It's a lot easier to catch those when you have a sea glide, isn't it? Ah! Right. Pause. How you? Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Hole continues. Further hole. Spinny fish is cute. His fins look like tongues. Well, now you ruined it. Nah, still cute, even if tongue. Bleh. Licky fishy. Hole. Do you know how to get rooms to your friends? Very fast and effective in Elden Ring. Smonkey egg. And also, why didn't you say that you were streaming? You should have told me. You should have went to my house, knocked on my door, and said I'm streaming. Hey, man, listen, I got a thing in the Discord server that announces whenever I'm streaming, and that's about the best I can do for you. I used to do it on Twitter, but, like, it didn't do anybody any good, so I stopped doing that. So at this point, if you want to know when I'm streaming and you don't, like, see the previews up on YouTube, because I try and put them up a little in advance, generally the best idea is to be on the Discord server, and there's a a button you can push that basically gets you in a channel where it updates when I start streaming. That's about the best I can say for you. Recommend checking that out. I mean, otherwise, you know, it's a Sunday night. So, what can I say? Vicentico, if you join the Discord, you get the stream alert. That one, yes! Yes, or set an alarm for every Sunday and Wednesday at 5:45 p.m. since those are the stream times. That's what I do. Ag for silver. Monk. Argentum. Latin for silver. You can go up on the icebergs for a little amount of time. I recommend it. Twitter exploded. Also, without a Twitter account of your own, you can't even see Sharky's Twitter account. It's true. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're sorry. What are you sorry about? What are you sorry about? You know I can't read. Twitter got X'd. Twitter did get X'd, it's true. It's true. Cooked spinnerfish. It may turn your stomach. Ha! Oh, boy. Can I cook the dead symbiote? A clean, lean meal tastes like reconstituted lobster. Huh. Alright. Cooked symbiote. Sure. I'll have a little water. Have a little other water. There we go. And let's see here. Fish. There we go. There we are. Okay. Oh, I can probably take that off the screen, huh? I can probably take that off the screen. Huh? Nah. There we go. Okay. Grav trap. Uses artificial gravity to attract light objects and small creatures. Okay. Mobile vehicle bay I'm not done with yet. I can make flares. Mineral detector. Battery, copper wire, salt, silicone, rubber. Okay.
Alterra beacon signature detected. Unique identifier. Delta Station Dock.
Delta Station Dock.
Delta Station. This is the place Lil mentioned in her message.
That is true. Oh, there it is. I keep trying to open up my map with M, which is not a thing, and it never will be, so... Eventually, I have to give up. Sulfur. Sulfur was the repair tool. What else does the repair tool take? Repair tool. Repair tool. There we go. Pin recipe. Oh, I just need silicone rubber. Well, okay, well I should have that right here. I should have that right over here. There we go. Silicone rubber. There we go. Okay. And then personal repair tool. There it is. Multi-purpose repair tool, functional in all environments. Dunzo. Okay. Still don't have the ability to make a habitat creator. I guess we'll get to that eventually. I'd really like to make a battery charger because I remember what starts happening here once you start using these things up is you wind up with a bunch of empty batteries, which in the old game, before the patch, you were able to make into, you could create, like convert them into better things and they would get full charge back, but that's not how it works after the patch. So I assume that's not how it works here either. Did I not eat my hoopfish? Eat your hoopfish. No, eat your hopefish. Not hopefish, hoopfish. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, I should totally put the eggs in here. Sea monkey egg, creature egg, spinner fish, no. Creature egg. You can go in there too. All the fish pile in. It's fine. Go for it. Okay, so what do we need next? I can make beacons. Beacons are easy. Beacons are no problem at all. Equipment-wise, I do still want a compass, but I don't have enough silver to make a wiring kit. I need one more silver and one more copper. I see. Which means I probably should make a mineral thingy, because although it doesn't get used eventually, according to y'all, it'd probably be useful right about now. So I need a battery and copper wire, which means I need 2 more copper, doesn't it? No, it's a ribbon plant. I need the ribbon plant and then 2 more copper ore. Ribbon plant. There we go. And then over here. I assume that noise is the weather, huh? Is it hailing on me again? seems like it might be. We got a battery. Okay, now we need 2 copper wire. I didn't actually get caught up on chat, did I? Which is now what's worth. Oh, it's just an X with a bunch of quote marks. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. X is what you were said. You know, I actually saw that as an unusual, like, closed eyes, X'd mouth, ashamed of myself emoji, and I was like, well, that doesn't seem like something Felix would normally do, but I didn't actually question it. It was just an X with a bunch of quote marks because I will never consider it that. Robin Snack Simulator. You can install a map mod. Never give up. It is quite useful. It is a sub-function of the beacon tab on your PDA. I hope he goes exploring Delta Station where it's this stream. We've got plenty of time left, so we'll probably get there. But for right now, I want to get some copper. I want copper. Sure wish I had a scanner room, but I can't even make a habitat, so I can't possibly have such a thing. Plus, I want the copper in order to make the scanner, essentially. That's titanium. It's no good. I mean, it's not no good. It's just not what I want. Okay. Need more outcroppings. Ooh. Well, gather that while I'm here. Doesn't hurt anything. Bong. Nice. Bong. Less nice.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen.
There it is. Okay, we got the thing. We got the thing, and now I can build a thing. Descriptive language used here on this channel all the time, forever. Breathing, whatever.
Oxygen.
I'm on you. I'm on it. There we go. Now then. Hello. I need copper wire. Okay, so now I can make mineral detector.
The mineral detector can sniff out raw materials, potentially saving you hundreds of hours of searching.
Hundreds of hours, even. Hundreds of hours. Sure, why not? Okay, so let's see here. Select. Okay, we got galena outcropping, chance of lead, limestone chunk, silver ore, gold, copper ore, quartz, fragment, titanium, argonite outcrop. I suppose it's probably using batteries whenever it's searching, huh? Whenever I have it out, it's just automatically using its batteries. Whoops. Argonite outcropping. Yeah, it's absolutely using battery constantly. That's unpleasant. I suppose if I want the silver ore, I'm going to have to go back to that hole I was at before, though, huh? Probably. Oh, probably. In which case, maybe what I should do is I should gather something to eat, something to drink. Someone to eat and drink, I suppose I should say. And then go out and get exploring again. Okay. Let's make some water. Make the water. Okay. 84. You. It's weird that it's actually... Never mind. I was going to say it's pretty good eating compared to other fish, but it's absolutely not. In which case, maybe you should stay in here and three's a crowd after all. I can't just keep putting Arctic peepers into my storage locker and just building up more and more and more of them. You know I do it, so I have to stop myself. I have 3 nutrient blocks on me. Why was it necessary to murder this guy? Because I'm going to eat him right now. Sorry, little guy. Oh, you can overeat. That's new. That's new. You can't overdrink, but you can overeat. That is interesting. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Thank you. Okay. Water. And there we go. Okay, so. Delta Station dock. I probably don't need to carry all this stuff with me, do I? Oh, probably not. Hey, scoot over in there. Mm-hmm. And then, like that. That should be good. I'd like to make a spare battery, but I can't because I don't have any copper. Or ribbon plants, for that matter. Limestone chunk that way, you say? Huh? Oh, it's there. That's, I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not super useful either. It's directional, but can't really take elevation into consideration. I can see why people don't necessarily use this that much. Compared to when the scanner room, like when you were able to incorporate it into your HUD and you can just see where it is you're supposed to be going, it's not even comparable. Breathing. Okay. Let's see here. Delta Station dock, huh? Well, I did collect the other beacon, so I'm afraid I no longer have a frame of reference as to where those holes I was going into are anymore. So maybe I should just sort of swim over this way and see what comes of it. Ooh, this place. Where's that? Right there. Gonna find out. Noises. Interesting noises. Is there a way for me to... Yeah. Get rid of that. There. Thank you. Oh, it's an oxygen plant. I just couldn't tell from up there.
Warning.
Ah!
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Why does everything have to be so deep? Huh? That's an SOS signal in Morse code, which suggests humans.
That sounds like a distress call.
You're darn right it does.
Transmission of unknown origin. Source of transmission depth calculated at approximately 200 meters.
Well, I can't even go there. That's way too deep for the likes of me. Right. It's unfortunate that I lost my my cave system though, because there were definitely more fragments down there that I wanted to check out. That's an iceberg. That's an iceberg. I thought that was a thing. Akin to the reef leviathans looking things from the previous game. But it's not. It's an iceberg. I don't like it. There are lots of noises here. Sure are glowy in the night darkness. What is that? Seems concerning.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, gotcha. Thanks. Okay. Well, for now, since I can't even go down there safely, let's just sort of buzz the area. Buzz the area. Just sort of keep moving. Keep moving. Nobody's looking. You're fine. I really could use another battery, though. Why are there so many noises here? Why are there so many noises here? Crescent moon coral. The crescent moon coral prefers to grow vertically, similar to a vine. The branching filaments connecting the crescent to the red stem contain tiny flagellum that pull in various microorganisms for nourishment. Well, good for you. Not silver.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It's also not exactly ideal that when you're using the mineral detector, if you hit the button that cycles through it, it's one directional. So if you move past the thing you're trying to search for, it takes a lot of clicking to get to the next to get back to it. Oh, you can select previous with F. I'm just dumb. Sorry. I don't look at the screen. I never read anything. I'm allergic to text. I don't like all the noises that are happening here. The locals are agitated. That's usually not a good thing for me.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Sure. It's overkill, but whatever. Doesn't hurt anything. I really just need more copper, though. There's copper. Okay, we got enough for another battery. It's dark down here. What is this structure I'm in? I wonder. Is that what's making all the noises? Yes. Yes, that is a predator. That's a predator. It was chasing after something and it's got jaws on the front.
Warning.
Yeah.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I know, I'm sorry. Alright, just ascend again. Very useful little device, this. Very useful little device. Probably be using that a lot. Can even use it to escape those things if I'm trying to scan one and it's trying to kill me. Which, you know, I'm going to do. I'm going to scan it because, I mean, of course I am. Where is it? Where are you? Can I get to this oxygen plant? I can. Okay. It seems to hang out just at the border of, is that what? No, that's something else. What is that? Okay, okay, there you are. There you are. Brute shark. It's definitely noticed me just now. Brute shark, a common shark-like predator with low intelligence. Its relatively streamlined body enables fast navigation of tight spaces. Yellow turquoise coloration provides camouflage in shallow waters. Slow-moving, it ambushes small fish from above. Minor threat. Okay. Okay. It is a minor threat, but it's definitely threatening me at the moment. Yeah, that's more like it. Thank you. Oh, it's still after me, huh? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, tell you what.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen.
Try this on for size, why don't you? Oh, you definitely followed me. Huh. Enthusiastic, aren't you? Can I interest you in stop? Yeah, thank you. What's that? What's that? What's that? What are you? You're gigantic and nasty looking and hanging out in the shallows, and I don't approve of this. What are you? There's lots of them. I mean, there's 2 of them, but that seems like lots. Can I sneak up behind you safely? I just want to scan your butt. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. It's a little butt scan. Never hurt nobody. Ooh. 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 You don't rely on vision. You don't rely on vision. I detect this. I don't know what you do rely on, but I don't like it. What's this? It's a shark cage. I think. It's open though. With a sparking wire nearby, which is super safe. Doesn't seem to have a ladder out. Seems like an oversight. How do I know it's not safe to... Oh, there we go. Climb ladder. Why would you have the ladder outside of the stinking... Mineral detector fragment. I don't need it. It's okay though. Coffee. Coffee? No? No coffee? Let's kind of the desk as a whole then. Maybe the coffee maker will come with it. Desk. Won't tell me about the desk. It's just a desk. Flare. Nutrient block. High. I don't know what these are. I'm very good at jumping. Behold my waving arm. It's cold out here, so let's get in the water. Great, that's much better. I haven't looked at chat in a while. How are you? Let's see here. Oh, there's been a bunch. No, there's been a lot. Habitat. Oh, it chews through batteries like nothing. Silver is not always found in holes. It can be many places. Is I thought what you're going to fight me in Olive Garden? What happened? Huh? Olive Garden? Overeating not new. Overeating isn't new. Is there a way where I can give my friends online a whole bunch of rooms in Elden Ring? It's really important. An online friend, a whole bunch of rooms. I'm afraid I know that you're doing speech to text, but I don't know what you're asking, Vicentico. I think you can trade items by dropping them when you're playing together, but I don't know about runes. Runes! That's what it was. Felix is on it. Unless you have rune items, I guess. It's useful, but like I said, it takes practice. And it's like a string, so it does have elevation. Actually, I take it back. I do remember using the mineral detector specifically for finding galena and table coral. Table coral also being something that is rare in this game. It's a game of hot and cold. Big trench, big trench! Hey, that was my first nickname in college. Live dangerously. There it is. Was waiting for that. Going below 100 meters isn't a fatality. It only just means you're going to use oxygen faster. Yes, but that makes me very unhappy. Yeah, and I absolutely recommend it with how many oxygen plants there are. Okay. Yeah, what's the worst thing that can happen? Dying a horrible, lonely death? The SOS buttons. Dots. Yeah, swim on down. Just keep track of the oxygen plants, but they're there for a reason. Is trench time? The noises are your friends, and they can never hurt you. Noises are normal. It's when it goes quiet that you should freak. Not that all noises are peaceful. Brute shark go yell! Low intelligence. Brute shark confirmed himbo. Oh, puppers wants pets. We have entered volcanic spires. Puppies! Now there's your sea pupper. I love Cryptosuchus. I only wish that they did not scream. Same. Puppy. Oh, there's a penguin iceberg nearby. I can hear them. Baby bird. I meant Elden Ring. Yes. I figured you meant... Oh, you mean... Am I going to fight you in Elden Ring? No, as you may recall, when you were insisting that I come fight you, I specifically said I'm not going to fight you, so no. I'm not interested in the PvP aspect of Elden Ring. I never have been. And I know you're very interested in killing me, but I'm sorry. It's probably not going to happen. Let's see here. Where... There, okay. We got more monkeys. The monkeys want my stuff. This is no surprise to anybody. I'm now really too far away to go back and build a battery, but I probably should have done that because my Sea Glide is nearly dead. And I've got the copper for it now, right? Sure do. Okay. Well, I'm here now. Probably don't need to gather all these just at the moment. I'm going to run out of inventory right before going to a new place. I went home. I got turned around and went home. Well, let's make a battery.
Picked up what sounds like a distress call. Who or what is out here calling for help? It didn't sound human. Maybe it's from a remnant of architect technology. In her message, Sam's colleague did say there was something important here. Even if it's just a mimic from one of the more intelligent aquatic specimens, that could be a major find. Or if it's from Altera, it could have bearing on what happened to Sam. I should definitely check it out.
Definitely, but where is it on your... Did it... Can I see where it came from? It was from 200 meters below the surface, but like... I don't think it dropped a beacon in my HUD, did it? No. Do I just have to remember where I got it? Because if that's true, then I got bad news for you. I have a very limited sense of direction in these situations, you may find. Battery. Battery. Okay, and then we gotta go switch to this guy here. Not you. There we go. For, nah. I don't know how to, This is how it was done before, but it doesn't seem to be how it's done anymore, huh? Okay. That's... I'm sorry to hear that. How do I how do I put a battery in the thing? There's PvP and Groove Coaster. Okay, so Architect is what Altera decided to call the aliens who made all the stuff in 4546B for clarity. I don't know how they came up with it. R to change battery. Okay. I mean, thank you, but was it going to tell me that at some point? This UI, admittedly, most of the stuff I've needed has been in the UI, and like I just don't read it because, again, I'm allergic to text. But there's nothing about battery switching, is there? Is it somewhere in my... It's probably somewhere in here, huh? It's probably somewhere in here. I'm going to see if I can find it. Tech. Survival, no. No, it's not in here. Blueprints? Battery? Blueprints, battery. Blueprints. Blueprints, battery. Doesn't tell you. It just doesn't tell you. It tells you when the battery gets low. It tells you when the battery runs out, same in the first game. I see. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I guess I can run along on a low battery then. Doesn't make me happy, but that's fine. I don't need to be happy. I don't need to be happy. I've got so much titanium, but I know I'm going to be building a base eventually, you know? So it's important. It's important. Out of space in there. All right, let's go ahead and just convert the creep vines into stuff. I can always get more after all. We're going to make them into 2 rubber and 1 lubricant. I don't know if I'm going to need the lubricant. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Can always get more. Okay. Let me just put those in there. And then these and all this. You can't do all of it. That's okay. Creature eggs. Probably eventually have to start building storage lockers, but I know how bad that gets eventually, so we're not going to do it just yet. Got water. Gonna need some more water. Gonna need some more water. Drink this. And, let's see here. Grab you, and you. There we go. Okay. Fabricate. Cook the boomerang. eat the boomerang. She likes it. And we filtered the water. Out of your entire body. And save that. Okay. Now then. I was going over here up until the point that I got super spooked by a giant, apparently dog. It does look rather dog, I must say. It looks very, very puppy indeed. The part where it rears and snaps at me as soon as I come close, not my favorite, but it does look very dog. And I am going to scan it. And it's not going to be happy with me about that. I'm going to try not to die. So these are the volcanic spires, eh? Where them dogs at? Hydrothermal spire. These chimney-shaped structures are formed from dissolved minerals pushed upwards through the planet's crust. The presence of metal sulfides gives the escaping material its dark, opaque appearance. Aquatic life found in proximity may have evolved adaptations to the presence of these toxic compounds. Assessment long-term exposure to geothermic emissions may pose a risk to human health. We have no idea. Neat. I might be in danger. What's that? Sea truck? Sea truck? The Sea Truck is an advanced underwater vehicle with attachable modular cabins for maximum adaptability in the field. Main cabin, small and nimble when unencumbered by additional modules. The main cabin alone is comparable in speed to the Sea Moth. A wide reinforced glass viewing window provides excellent forward visibility while at the helm. Retractable helm's person's chair, no expense spared. Unlike the larger Cyclops submarine, the Sea Truck does not support the addition of internal modules like fabricators. However, it can be upgraded to enhance its speed, towing power, and crush depth, amongst other things. Rating, speed variable on cargo, crush depth 150 meters upgradable, power 2 times replaceable power cells, upgrade module slots 4 persons, 1+. Additional modules. Bespoke cargo modules can be attached to the rear of the main cabin, providing a range of powerful benefits. Available modules include fabricators, docking stations, habitation sections, and, of course, plenty of storage. Wait, you mean I can live in my truck? I can make a truck and live in my truck? Additional cargo modules reduce the Sea Truck's speed, maneuverability, and power efficiency. Additional modules can be jettisoned directly from the main cockpit controls to enable exploration of tight spaces or in case of emergency. Like if you're going too slow and something's trying to kill you, you can drop the main body of your truck and speed off in your Seamoth style cab. Am I going to be building a mobile base in this game? I mean, I'm guessing you can do stationary and also the truck, but it's going to be like a home away from home. Kinda. I like the idea. Doggy? Puppy? What are you? Goop. Just goop. Oh, it's a crab. That's like a, it's gonna be a punching shrimp, except rock puncher. Yeah, see? It's like a big rock puncher shrimp. Rock puncher, a large crustacean which feeds on tiny larvae excavated from coral and rock with its powerful punching arms. Attracted to glow larvae found in and around deep sea rock formations. Hardened chitin claws can thrust forward at close to the speed of sound to break rock and bone alike. It's the punching shrimp, but big. Known to attack larger creatures which threaten its territory. Perfectly adapted to cave environments, its 6 legs adhere to walls and can propel it short distances through the water. Heavily armored, vulnerable only to Leviathan-class predators. Assessment, avoid, or redirect with food. Glow larvae. I don't have any glow larvae. On the one hand, on the plus side, it doesn't seem to be troubling itself with me much, since I'm not really bothering it aside from scanning it. Featherfish.
Oxygen.
No! Fine.
New creature discovered.
Featherfish. Not rock puncher, featherfish. Featherfish. I can't read that. There we go. Featherfish. The featherfish is a common species that lives in various biomes. That's... What is that sentence? Its coloring is distinct but also functional. The bright white on the belly of the fish helps keep it safe from predators below, blending in with sunlight coming through the surface of the water. There seem to be a lot of fish that have evolved into this double thing. It's like the head of an axe that became a fish, you know? Or a fish that became the head of an axe, essentially. You could put a haft in its mouth and then use it to cleave your foes, except that probably not, because I don't think that's actually... I think the fins probably not hold up to that kind of treatment. Where did the puppies go? There were like several of them here. Silver. Beautiful. Beautiful. I got another silver at home. That's the thing that's happening. Is that dangerous? Oh, probably, yeah. Oh, probably, yes. Okay. Getting a little air. Wait, what was... Hey. Oh, this is Delta Station Dock. It's a land thing. For land people, I see. Trinity Barnacle. Trinity barnacles can be found near sea vents and geothermal hotspots, often in clusters. They feature a thick capitulum shell casing that allows them to survive in very warm water temperatures. Mature barnacles develop a triad of ocelli, which are rudimentary photoreceptors. Those are your eyes. You got eyes. Barnacles got eyes. See, truck. I want a truck. I wants me a truck. Hi. It's cold. Can I have this coffee vending machine, please? Thank you. Trash can. Very important. I also learned how to make a thermos. Important synergy with the coffee maker. Disinfected water. Sure. Good. This is apparently nothing. It looks like something, but it's not. Floodlight. I love the idea that I have to like hop up on land here, scan everything I can see, and then hop back in the ocean in order to get my body temperature back up, because apparently I am a mer person now. Exploring the alien world of the land folk. There must be a PDA. Light stick fragment. How is it a fragment? That's just a light stick. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not going to quibble. I saw something. Bench! Uh-huh. Cylindrical flask. I got it. Notebook. I cannot crouch. I cannot read. Okay. Well, as long as we're clear on that front. Ha! Abandoned PDA.
Fred, I'm not blaming you. But what do you mean it's gone? Where did it go? You found some trouble somewhere in the deep twisty bridges and decided to jettison modules?
Yeah, I had to jettison a module. I got free, went back for it. It was just gone.
And you think someone stole it?
Or something. I didn't lose it, that's for sure. I'm careful with my tools.
I'm sure you are, but you have to admit there have been a lot of sea truck accidents, and they're rather expensive.
You want to follow me on a few runs tomorrow? See what it's like? Conditions are way harsher than anything I ever imagined. I don't know if you could really understand it from inside your base.
That won't be necessary. Thanks for your time. I'll write it up as an accident.
Emmanuel sounds infuriating. Okay, cool. Yeah, so they've got truckers working on 4546B, and they're like, why are we losing all this equipment? Certainly it's not the massively hostile wildlife. Certainly not. Okay, so Fred lost a module somewhere around here, and something took it. Gotcha. Okay, well, now that I'm back in my safety of my water, let's see what's going on in chat over here. I want to buy an item, buy a whole bunch of that one item, give it to my friend, give it to my other friend, to give it to me, and then solve that item in Elden Ring. I don't know if anyone here is an expert in moving items in Elden Ring. Darkus, maybe? It's possible. If anybody, it's probably going to be Darkus, but I don't know if Darkus is actually active in chat at the moment. Let's see. I want to buy an item, then you're all want to buy an item, that you're able to want to buy an item, that you're able to sell, want to buy an item, that you're able to sell in bulk. What is the best item? That's, your speech to text is doing a thing. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking to buy. Yeah, I have no clue personally. I love a black smoker, but these ones are alarmingly close to the first surface. What kind of wild geothermic activity is happening on this planet that is causing spires, for sure? Sea truck! Let's get trucking, boys! Keep on trucking! Sea trunk bonk noise. Sea truck doesn't really have enough storage to be a mobile base, but you can sleep in it. Excellent. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Prawn sighted. Underwater RVing. Ties a featherfish to a stick and uses it to cut down trees. Welcome to Delta Station. Ocelli. Barnacles are animals. They do actually have rudimentary eyes already, just real barnacles. Not as large as those, though. Do they now? I didn't know that. They got photoreceptors? What do you know about that? I hate Emmanuel so much. He's such a corporate slimeball. He does seem to be. Boo, we hate you, Emmanuel. This is not the gay representation I wanted. Oh, yeah, excellent VA for Emmanuel as well. It does seem to be. No, but there's more. Us queers are as variably fucked up as them. They're standard models. Are the bear proms still on top of you from Elden Ring? Yes, they are, because I used to have all the stuff in the interface, and it seems really barren and sad in here right now. I should probably do some more to, like, spice up the interface, but basically what you're seeing right now, minus the bear prawns, that is what I came up with in, like, a few minutes when I realized I needed some sort of a background for streaming, and then I just never did anything with it because I'm me, and I tend to, like, leave things alone if they're not causing me any trouble. But now that I'm not doing Elden Ring anymore, I'm like, but wait, there's nothing going on in this interface. So I put the bears back because, prawns. And they were hanging out on top of me for so long that it just seems not right not having them there. But at some point, I'll probably try and fix up my interface, have it, have some meaningful things here and there. Maybe even put chat in there. That would be a thing. That would be a thing.
This is a recorded message. If you can hear this, you're trespassing. If you know what's good for you, you'll get the hell out of here.
Aha! Blue scrub bush. I wonder if they have automated defenses I should be worried about. The blue scrub brush is an unusual plant for this climate. Unlike other plants that manage to thrive in extreme cold, which typically grow close to the ground and lack leaves to prevent moisture loss, the blue scrub brush is tall with a fur-like leaf. Within the hollow leaves are chambered pores, which capture and store the sun's heat. Can I actually use it to warm up? No. No, I can't. Okay. So they don't want me here, and it's very cold here, so probably it's best to not try and go here yet, unless I figure out some way to survive the cold. Probably. So let's have a little bit more of a look around here and see if I can find any more stuff, I guess. Man, that's right at the surface. Seems weird. Plus, I didn't actually explore in the area that had the brute sharks, and y'all were like, "No, you should do it." You're probably right. I probably should. This may be, I may be less well equipped to deal with this situation. Was that the doggy? Is that dog noise? That's dog noise. That's a dog. Okay. They get really fast when they get snippy like that. When they get nippy, bitey. Cryptosuchus. Cryptosuchus. The Cryptosuchus is a large shark-like beast, easily identifiable by its carapace of thin, bony plates. Structure. These plates are defensive, bony structures that aid in heat absorption among thermal vents. It propels itself with wide, webbed flippers that displace massive amounts of water. They look like legs. The Cryptosuchus is a bit of a contradictory creature. Despite its fearsome appearance, it is more roar than bite. While territorial, the Cryptosuchus tends to retreat from confrontation after being attacked once. This is likely a form of agnostic posturing. Aggressive fauna tend to avoid fights if the probability of injury is too high. Assessment: avoid, but can be handled in a pinch. Okay, so it's genuinely a punch him in the snout situation. Except with a knife, of course. Stab him in the snout, and they probably will go away. How about it?
Oxygen.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm the one that got punched in the snout. That's okay. I got to scan him, and that's okay. Great. Great. That's fine. That's fine. Cryptosuchus, huh? All right. All right. Sounds good. This is the place with the brood sharks, right? Yeah, brood sharks, okay. I don't like going into regions with the higher demand of oxygen, but yeah, you're right. The game is definitely setting me up so I can do exactly that, so. Does seem to be the thing to do. Yeah. Oh, hi. How you doing? Really? Thought for a second you'd given up, but... No, you're still after me, huh? And here's me with a low battery. I definitely wanted to scan that thing that was on the ground, but, well... Shelf coral. Table coral, rather. Table coral. Each disc is an individual colony of microorganisms filtering nutrients from the water. Growth patterns indicate the colonies are in direct competition for positions with superior current or light. Unlike other coral species, its structure is malleable, softly pulsating as it pumps nutrients to its extremities, and only turning rigid when it senses physical assault. The jewel-like nodes in the surface are concentrated buildups of rare minerals the coral is unable to process. Assessment: exploitable in computer chip fabrication. Yeah. This is an interesting... almost maybe not sentient, but like reactive organism. And yeah, you can make them into computer chips, I guess. Sure. That kind of a game, I'm afraid. Do they still take up one slot? They do. Okay. Sea truck! Sea truck! Yeah! Got the blueprint. Advanced wiring kit, huh? Copper, very nice. I probably need some oxygen sooner or later here, huh?
New technology acquired.
Sea truck depth upgrade Mark 1. Yeah, alright. Seems relevant. Flash steel ingot. Wow, you're teaching me all sorts of stuff. Turns out that making a sea truck might be a little bit complicated, huh? One gets that impression anyway. Synthetic fibers. Didn't quite get aired up there. There you go. Let's have a little water. Okay. Featherfish. That thing. What is that thing? Arctic ray. Arctic ray, a fast-moving ray species well adapted to low-temperature environments. Two sets of wing-like fins enable this ray to quickly change direction and accelerate. Like other rays, it is exclusively herbivorous, assessment harmless. Why does it got sharp teeth then? Sharp teeth for ripping and tearing apart plants? I don't know, man. Hi. I do appreciate the continued tradition of... Look, he's got sharp teeth. Why you got sharp teeth there, buddy? Really got to take them plants down. Show them who's boss. Yeah? I mean, I guess, sorta. Hi. Sorry. I really am going to have to get in some...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
To the surface! Whee! Alright. Well. There's lots of honking and shouting going on around here, but overall it seems like it's not nearly as dangerous as I initially made it out to be. And that's just fine with me. There will no doubt come a time where things get really dangerous. And I'll just deal with it when we come to it. They always do, sooner or later. The one other time I've played a Subnautica game. The one other Subnautica game that exists. Oh, hey, that's dead. And doop. There we are.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, I don't doubt you're right about that. Oh, it goes down so fast when I'm down here. I hate this. It's triple speed. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's double speed. That's
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen
still
remaining.
very fast. I don't like it. I'm going to hover here, where it's safe. Safe-ish. Oh, no. I did a bad job of hovering. All right, go get that. Go get that. There you go. Yep, good. It's so deep, though. What are those? Those are ribbon plants. What's that? Sea truck. I don't need sea truck right now. Keep moving. Get the ribbons. Keep moving. Okay, now get out of here. You need to breathe. There we go. Let's just switch to this thing, and up we go. Nice. Okay. Great. So, what the heck am I even doing? I've gotten so distracted by various things that I don't even know. If I want to go to the place where a pre-recorded voice was like, don't come here, I need warm clothing? I did learn how to make advanced fibers when I learned how to make the sea truck. Blueprints. Synthetic fibers. Rubies! Spiral plant clipping. Whew, that sounds complicated. Huh. Oh, I get it. Synthetic fibers go into some of the upgrades, so it had to teach me how to make the upgrades. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Oh, I could make coffee. I could make coffee instead of having clothing. It's not an ideal solution, but it would work probably for raising your body temperature. It's definitely... Oh, hey, enamel glass is made with diamonds now. That used to be made out of teeth. But those teeth are no longer obtainable, because those puppies are no longer here. I'm not in the right place for yonder puppies. All right. Well, I think I should probably... I don't know. I was thinking about stopping back home, but I'm not sure I actually need to do that. I probably need to start building a base is the thing. Back by where the drop ship landed is probably a better place for a base than, you know, here, for example. It's pretty, I'll give it that, but... Actually, it's not even that far from... It's just right over there. Well, okay. Alright, let's see here. I got table coral samples, and I can use those to make computer chips, ostensibly. Advanced materials, synthetic fibers. Advanced wiring kit, takes a wiring kit and a computer chip. Wiring kit takes 2 silver. I needed that for something. What was it for? What was that for? Repair tool, no. Laser cutter, never finished up on just yet. What did I need that for? Compass. It was the compass. It was the compass. Copper wire and... Copper wire, I don't have... Yeah, there we go. Great. Perfect. Okay, so copper wire. And wiring kit. Then we just make all that into a... compass. Which is installed automatically, I assume? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we know, for example, that Delta Station is roughly south from where I started. Isn't that nice to know? That is nice to know, actually. Okay, how are you doing? There's so much chat. Sharky was lonely, needed some prawns, it's true. You could use reapers. Could. I too am tall with a fur like Leaf. You should try and go here. Don't be scared. Generally, the game wants you to push your luck. Also, those LED neon plants regen your heat, but you sped by them too fast to see that in the intro. Well, I didn't even know about the temperature display in the intro. That's good to know. That's what the glowing neon light flowers are for. Things make Sharky nervous and he goes away. I had the same nope reaction to the island on my first playthrough. Please, the exploration. He does. He runs and explores elsewhere. It's true. Is this dog? It's Suchus. Like with dinosaurs. Oh, okay. Suchus. Cryptosuchus. Cryptosuch as. Cryptosuchus. Okay, thank you. Fish 8 is but one dog. There are others. Plenty to explore, no hurting. But this is the water dog specifically I was thinking of. Maybe for your background you should put every single saying that you have found in the game Subnautica. In the Subnautica? I suppose that would get crowded, but then we're no strangers to crowded backgrounds around here. Besides, getting the one thing before the other thing gives him more things. Maybe we gradually cover more and more of the background with inspirational posters from the game. There are several. That's true, Jenny. Truck. Remember how Fred said he jettisoned his truck in the deep, twisty bridges? Truck. These twisty bridges are pretty deep. Sharp teeth for scraping the... Oh, wait, the 200-meter deep distress signal, huh? Sharp teeth for scraping the algae from twisty bridges. It's the starting area. You're right. Oh, hey, Sharky's currently where I built my first base. Right around this area, jammed in the bridges. It looks cool, but I ran out of space real fast and had to go down. You can't get warm clothes yet, but you don't need them. You also don't need them yet. At least if he relaxes his paranoia levels. The anxiety is strong and powerful. It is. It's like dealing with KR. Habitat builder may be found in several places. Unfortunately, you're scared of both of them. Compass get. Motivation. Okay. So I need to have more confidence in my approach to things, it seems. I have a tendency to not like temporary solutions to environmental problems, you see. But this is a game that apparently wants me to deal with temporary solutions to environmental problems, and I'm just going to have to deal with that. I have a tendency to think that there's like a certain amount of puzzle aspect to it, right? And you're supposed to find the thing you need to defend you from X hazard before trying to expose yourself to X hazard. But apparently that's not the deal here. And the sooner I learn that, probably the better. I need a waterfish. You're a waterfish. Hello. Okay. All right. Well now. We got some idea of what's going on around my base location here. Some idea. But, oh right, I had a featherfish. Kind of tickles the back of the throat. Ha ha ha, feather jokes. Didn't even change color that much. About as filling as every other fish I've seen. Let's see here. Boomerang. And filtered water. Okay. Eat this. Drink that. Okay. All right. And this is entirely filled with stuff, but I also am going to need that stuff when I start building things, which presumably I will do at some point here. Put the dead battery in there. I don't know what good that's going to do me for now, but, well, where else am I going to put it exactly? Right. What? Probably the thing to be doing at this point is trying to finish up more blueprints, huh? Because, let's see here. Sea truck upgrades. If I want to make a sea truck, I need a mobile vehicle bay, which means I need to go back to the tunnels. So maybe that's the thing to do, is go back to the tunnels. If only I knew which direction it had been. Why don't we turn on the map on this thing and see if I can figure it out that way. Interesting how my shadow... Oh, never mind. For a second I was going to say the shadow didn't have the sea glide, but it absolutely does. I was talking smack on, didn't know nothing. That looks like it might be the hole. Is that the hole? Are you the hole? Look, you might be a hole.
Warning.
You are a,
30
you are the
seconds of
hole.
Oxygen remaining.
I have found the hole. 262 meters from my drop ship. I think this is the hole. All right, let's get the map out of here. Turn the lights. Lights were on the entire time. Very efficient use of resources. I don't think I need more sulfur at the moment, so let's leave that be for now.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay. Just keep moving. Can't kill you if you can't catch it.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh boy, just kind of keep cruising and hope that they stop exploding eventually. Should be fine. Oh, they just keep coming. There's always more of them, it seems. I can't tell if this is the same cave network that I found the first time, or if it's just another similar cave network. Genuinely unclear. Okay. So I need to look for... What is that?
This alien technology exhibits a data signature that strongly correlates with the previously recorded distress call.
Interesting. How about I can use this new data to identify...
Sorry to interrupt you, but I have to look at this before it disappears. Array module. The nature of this alien construction is unknown. It has no clear indicators of its function. The scan shows internal lights that emit at different wavelengths. Theoretical purpose might be cosmetic, communications array storage, holographic display, light display for relaxation purposes. Yes, good job, AI. Can I use this new data?
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Oh, thanks. I don't... Oh, there we go. Alien distress call origin 383.5 meters that direction. Okay. Let's try and get some oxygen going here before I try and go anywhere else down here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
You were saying? Probably shouldn't have brought another spare battery, huh? Sea Glide does tear through them. More oxygen than that is the thing. Oh,
Warning.
boy.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
This is out. This way is out. This way is out. Okay. There we go. Breathing.
Oxygen.
Very important. Okay. All right. And here I am... This is the same hole I went into in the first place? Really? Certainly the same distance out. Huh. Okay. I didn't see much in the way of... wreckage to assimilate blueprints from in that particular tunnel, but I assume that I just have to search better. So I guess I'll just search better. Don't like that it immediately drops to 100 meters, though, because my oxygen is not that abundant. Just hover towards the top, I can at least get a little bit more mileage out of it.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It feels really bad, you know? It feels really bad and unsafe. I don't like it. Yeah, hi. I don't like this at all. Okay, we got that. Monkey nest. Monkey nest got stuff. Laser cutter fragments, that's something anyway. It's got an egg as well, but I'm not too fussed about that at the moment. I need more oxygen. Yeah, the thing about trying to rely on the oxygen plants like this is that it means that I have to explore in a panicked, frenzied fashion. I don't really have time to examine anything, because if I dawdle anywhere, I die. And that is not my favorite thing, I'll be honest with you. That's why I was hesitant to come down here in the first place. But it does seem like it's, you know, there are reasons to do it this way. It seems like this is the way you have to do it. It's just, I'd rather be trying to take things in and loot and explore, but I kind of can't much. So I came in a big circle. I came back to the place I was just at. Could use this if possible. Probably using more battery this way though, huh? And it also takes up a lot of my screen when I do this. Just full of complaints today. Okay, we do have enough oxygen plants around here that I can sort of reliably... Okay, we got laser cutter fragments. We get the laser cutter going. The one Metroidvania aspect of this game, it's not particularly Metroidvania-ish, I suppose. Well, it's a little bit. There's a little bit of it.
Synthesized.
But laser cutters are necessary to get to places that you can't get out without them, and open boxes that you can't get open without them, or they were in the past anyway. So that's a good thing to have. I should probably get that created at some point here. Yeah, there are a lot of oxygen plants down here. I'm relatively safe. I don't need to be as panicked as I've been. It still makes me uncomfortable, but, you know, nature of the game. Hi. Titanium, but I don't really need that much. Let's see here. I also am finding it a little disorienting since a lot of this stuff looks, you know, fairly similar. Propulsion cannon fragment. Huh. Propulsion cannon. I remember that. The propulsion cannon allows technicians to manipulate gravitational forces at ranges of up to 20 meters. It is commonly used in construction and mining to move materials. Operating instructions: pull the trigger once to lock onto and attract a single targeted object weighing less than 25 kilograms. The object can now safely be retrieved from the gravitational beam. Alternatively, pull the trigger a second time to propel the object at speed away from the device. Not recommended for use on organic subjects. The prop cannon. Some species are telekinetic. For everyone else, there's Altera.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Great. So if I find one more of those, I can make a propulsion cannon, which is almost like self-defense. It's pretty similar to self-defense. Well, there we go. Propulsion cannon. Great. I still need one more fragment from a vehicle bay. See if we got anything like that around here. Because there are a lot more nests down here for the sea monkeys than I was anticipating at first, but okay, I already looted that one. Silver ore, good stuff. 36% power remaining in my Sea Glide, by the way. Probably gonna have to start thinking about getting out of here fairly soon if I want to be able to make it back to the surface. Looted. Haha, yeah, okay. I'm not great with this map here, but it is pretty clear what you're looking at when you're in the underwater caves like this. I suppose that's the main purpose of it, yeah? Not dying underwater. Kind of your main goal in this game. And I've driven myself right into a dead end. So we gotta go back around this way if we want to get out. Provided I'm seeing this correctly, which I think I am. I'm gonna back up here. Gold. And then we gotta go over here. Yeah, wow, this is really helpful, actually. Yeah, we can technically get up to the slightly less dangerous oxygen levels up here. See if we can find any more nests. This is a sprawling network of caves, I tell you what. Crash fishes. Everybody's favorite. This is, I think, the first nest I ever found. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the first nest I ever found. I've come back, which is actually great, because this is where I found most of the vehicle bay chunks. I also have been underwater so long that I haven't been able to... Whoa! Ow! Pick up snow. Pick up snow, apparently. Oh. I've been underwater so long. I've been in that cave network so long that I couldn't read chat for a good long time. Let's see here. I mean, it is to a certain extent, but Below Zero has a lot more options for just sort of free diving your way into situations and rewarding that more than the first game does. Oh, lordy, no. No puzzle of X saves you from Y in the environment, at least not quickly enough. Yeah, agreed. BZ wants you to find the plot. You have to power your way through extreme stress to find the tools you need to save you from the stress you just gave yourself. Haha, true. Thinks about the Sea Truck Sleeper module and where it is. I really wanted Jukebox, but oh, the trials of Jukebox. Are you the hole? Growl. Bam! Orange nobules. This is a different cave. That'll help. He fusses as much as my younger Sprog about batteries. I mean, yeah, but the batteries, Jenny. The batteries! I'm still watching. I'm still here. Hello. Good to see you're still here. I admit I always carry a spare, but I'll run the buggers until they stop working. Basically, every large kelp forest has an associated cave. They are the root systems, after all. Right, that makes sense. And I still haven't died in Elden Ring. Good. Good for you. That's excellent. Roots. Those tunnels are so confusing, but almost always have enough oxygen plants. Almost. This is a different cave. It's deeper. The other one was above 100 meters until you went into that central hole. I also find I miss a lot of things when I use the Sea Glide all of the time. Just move too fast past things. Also, if I recall correctly, the hole you first found and the supply drop should be west of your drop pod, toward the western ice sheet. Oxygen plants have such a soothing glow to them. Yes, green equals life, equals joy. Take me to the oxygen plant. The most stressful use of them was definitely when I was exploring Redacted for that side plot, where the lights are soft and the glow so pretty. So many tight, confusing passages. Yeah. Pick up snow. Make snow person. I can't. I don't think. What can I do with snow? Snowball. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. That's a thing I can do. And if I go underwater, they're still here! For some reason! For some reason, snowballs exist underwater. Okay, sure. Alright, so I am west of the escape pod. So I think I did manage to find my way from the... My arm just gave me a jump scare. I think I did find a way to go from the cave system I was in before to the cave system that I first found through this map. They did connect together, it's just I was in a different one to begin with, I think. I could be wrong, but based on the directions y'all were mentioning a minute ago, that's what seems to be the case. I need to make another battery, though, because this thing is going to run out fairly soon, so... Let's wander back to my pod for the moment. Probably grab some food on the way. Hello, you are now food. Not particularly hungry, but you know. Better to be safe and overfilled. There you go. All right, sustenance. Cook that peeper. Cook the peeper. Oh, I already had a peeper. Oops. Okay, now sustenance water. There we go. And I'm at 61, so let's just have 2. Apparently I have a peeper along for the ride, and that's just the way things are. I could make a locker outside, one of them floating ones, you know. I'm hesitant to do so because I remember having them at the end. Like, when you get done with them, there's nothing you can do with them in the original Subnautica, and I don't doubt that's the same now. But I can make them, technically speaking. Yeah, these waterproof lockers. Small storage solution that maintains position in the water. I mean, it's not the worst solution. It's not the best solution, but it's not the worst. Thermos, insulated storage receptacle for beverages. I need glass, which means I need crystals, which I have. Okay, quartz, rather. Glass. The thing is that I probably can't actually make the coffee maker until I have a habitat thing. So I probably shouldn't be bothering with this, huh? I just like the idea of having it. Unless I can... Unless the coffee maker at Delta is actually active, in which case I can use this there. And perhaps I should do that. Perhaps I will do that. Man, I got too much stuff. Yes, make a floating storage locker, I guess. Hi. Welcome to existing permanently. Alright, let's see here. Let's just load this with basically whatever I've got, aside from the snowballs. Because they don't probably matter too much. A particularly useless glass container. Great. Glad I got that. Okay. So I think the thing to do now is go back to Delta. I do want the vehicle thing, but... I can't actually remember where I saw that. It may not have actually been in the tunnels. That may have been in the Coral Bridge area before that. In which case, maybe I just need to explore more thoroughly here. Or in the region between here and Delta. In any case, I seem to have gotten the initial task in the tunnels done. So let's just have a look around here and see if I can find anything. Which way should I be going? Delta is there. Okay. Head towards Delta. Didn't make a battery, you dummy. Alright. Going back. Sounds out doing some interesting things. But I think we're okay. So for a battery, I need ribbon plant and copper, and I have those things, so should be okay. Copper, the ribbon plants are in the storage locker outside. I don't want to pick it up, I want to open it. There we go. There we are. Apparently this is my last chunk of copper also, so that's fun. Battery. Okay, we got a spare battery. Let's get going. Can't wait till I can charge these things. Okay, Delta Station. Try and keep an eye on the ground in case there's anything interesting down there. Like, for example, the trucker. Trucker is cargo. Fruit chart.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency
fragment.
decreased.
Ah, oxygen. Just gonna sneak on by it, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, we're good here. Ooh. Ooh. Data box.
Warning, 30 seconds.
High capacity
of
O2
oxygen
tank.
remaining.
Whoa! Shark's here. Shark's here. Alright, I gotta go back down there immediately. But for now, No, 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 no. Ascend.
Oxygen.
I know. There we go. Breathing, breathing, and we go down. 5% power remaining. But I can switch that out pretty quick. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Window. Is there something scannable? Fabricator.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Did I never scan my own fabricator? Seems dopey. Builder fragment. Builder fragment! Bioreactor. That's not what I was hoping for.
Oxygen.
Yeah. I'm fine. Solar panel. Bioreactor. Bunch of stuff. Battery charger. Battery charger! Where was I just now? How have I lost it already? How have I lost it already? This is unacceptable. There it is. I see it. I need oxygen before I go there. Oxygen before I go there, ideally. Yeah. Yeah, shark. Yes, hello. Okay, we got oxygen.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency
Sea truck
decreased.
fragment is nice and all, but not what I'm looking for. Let's get back over there. Cargo is empty. Empty. There's water in here. Was there anything else? No, there wasn't. Okay, so get out.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, what you said. So get more air. I do think that it was in an area like this that I was finding the vehicle blueprints. And hang on, did I actually get the builder itself, or did I actually learn how to make the builder? Straight up. Let's see. Tools. Habitat builder. I got it. Hey, nice. Okay, well, cool. That's why I got all these parts, then. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right. Well. Good, then. Oxygen. Go. Coral. Shark. They are faster than me is the thing. They're not good at moving target, but they are faster than me. I have to remember that. I swear there was a second oxygen plant, like, not far away. Is that the one I was thinking of?
Warning.
Right by the
30
shark.
seconds of
Pretty
oxygen
cool, that.
remaining.
Go. Yeah, hi. Just do a little bit of weaving around. They usually can't seem to find their target, which is nice.
Warning.
Convenient.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I know. There's another one. I don't... Hey, what's that? Alien technology for sure. I can't scan it! You must be joking me. How darest thee? Maybe it's just another one of these things that you can scan. It's like that other one that I found, and it was like, oh, that's the same sort of thing as that distress signal you found. Now we can figure out where the distress signal came
30
from.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
Probably one of those. That's probably why I can't scan it. Let's go up. Hooray! Okay. Hold up. I'm not looking at chat again. Robin is having fun. Can't make snow person yet. Beloved snow person. You can also just dump loose titanium outside your pod. Surely this empty thermos will protect me from the elements. Whee! Deltar Mystery SOS. You have a beacon for it now, after all. But either works. Ho ho ho. Where are we going? Are we gonna? Habitat builder. Oh, I'm so excited. Signal. Signal. The signal is actually quite close here, isn't it? It's actually a good bit closer than... Yeah, I didn't actually do a good job of heading towards Delta Station at all. I'm more headed towards the signal. Well, sure. Does seem to be in the neighborhood. Is that more sea truck? More sea truck. Hi, Shark. Could you not? Oh, you're eating something else. Will you go ahead? That's fine. Far be it from me to stop you from...
Passing 100 meters.
It's underneath the ground.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
It's in a cave network. Of course it friggin' is. Okay, well, I need oxygen. Why are there no oxygen plants here? Would you stop? Thanks. There's none. There's nothing. Okay, well, just go to the surface real quick. I gotta stop using the Sea Glide to go to the surface. Just use your emergency floater pack to go to the surface. Save battery. Alright, so it's... Hey, what's that? What do we got here? More barnacles. Oh, exterior grow beds. Now that is useful. Ribbon plants. Water. Desks. Something that doesn't seem to be extant. Puppy. They sure do make alarming noises, don't they? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Okay, exterior grow beds. That is some useful business. Whoa, whoa. Pinnacarid. Pinnacarid. An intelligent and curious creature which hunts and forages below the waterline but returns to the surface to breathe. Its many flippers make this an acrobatic hunter underwater, but vulnerable on land where it is capable at best of a fast shuffle. Generally consumes small fish. Its diet may also include various plant materials. Side-facing eyes unusual for a predator. These likely serve as a defensive warning system. Purple-tinted antennae on the head detect the movement of prey fish nearby. Shows no aggression towards humans, and even curiosity if there is the chance of a meal. Assessment friendly? I got bad news for you, friend. Hey. 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 Well, I mean, it ate it. I managed to feel the Pinnacarid. It's coming back. Hi. I didn't have another one for you, sorry. I can get another one. Oh, you're not real. That one's not real. Sometimes the fish ain't real, you know? Boomerang, boomerang, boomerang. There we go. Hey. Where'd you go? Wow, way over there. No, there you are. There you are. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Come on. I got a thing for you. No? You just ate? You good? Do I have to actually shove it in your mouth like I did that one time by mistake? There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Done fed the Pinnacarid. I got a friend. Assessment friendly. That's a new one. I feel like that doesn't come up very often in Subnautica. Sorry about the violent swinging of the camera. There's an angry puppy over yonder, you see. Right, well. I'll catch up on chat real quick. Oh, haha, I thought you were heading the signal intentionally. Air bladder is also faster. No battery plus faster equals win. Puppy love to scream. Pinnacarid. There's another sea puppy. I love these guys. Say, puppy, feed them fish. My sea truck is the first game. Was called the Pinnacarid. It's more fun to feed them on land. Him, baby. Puppy have a little tantrum. It's true. All right. Let's try and find out how to get to this thing down here. It's got to be beneath the... Why are there no oxygen plants over here, huh? Ah!
Warning. Passing
know.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I know, but where's your oxygen plants? I gotta find the cave network that leads to this thing, but that means finding oxygen plants. It is awfully nice of the sharks to growl and roar and whatnot, you know? They didn't have to do that. They're sharks. They could just be like, hey, I'm a shark. I'm here to eat you now. It's pretty standard practice for sharks. Very friendly of them. Okay, we got oxygen plants here. But then as soon as you go over here, no more oxygen plants. What the heck was that? Sure was a noise. Can't see the distress signal anymore. There it is. Okay. Well, I've wasted too much time. And also there's a shark up. No, that's a pinnacarid. Hi. I didn't expect you to be following me still. That's cool.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen
Not
remaining.
anymore. You're too slow. You're too slow. How do I get there? Let's see here. It's way underground. Okay, so you have to go down this way and around. Okay. But for now, I need more oxygen, so... Yep.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Wow, that probably hurt. Just clubbed my head on a coral bridge on the way through. Perfectly safe. Fantastically. Okay.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Just grab it. You're not coming back. Unless you fail again, which you might. Can't scan it. Oops, oops. This way, but down. Oxygen. Nice. Uh-huh. Is that good? Is this some sort of a perimeter alarm? Am I setting it off by being here? Go ahead and take that. I don't like being down this far. Ooh.
Sanctuary power critical.
Hello? Is someone there?
In a manner of speaking. We're running out of time.
Why do you speak English? Oh, hey, it's those things. You were in the first game. Alien robot. Are you still hostile for no good reason? Bet you are. This device is of alien origin, although its design is relatively simple. One purpose. Its low threat level is at odds with the advanced technology apparently available to its designers, suggesting that it was intended more to patrol alien facilities and repair damaged infrastructure than to deter invaders. Design. Despite its simple design, this construction is quite elegant in its minimalism. 4 electromagnetic legs allow it to traverse floors, walls, and ceilings with reasonable speed and appear to be replaceable. Internally, there are a few moving parts, rendering this construct energy efficient and resistant to wear over time. A rechargeable ion-based power reserve ensures it continues to operate. Yes, it's a very elegant organism, given that it's rotating in place over there. Very efficient. Very elegant. Hi. Are you no longer hostile? That'd be amazing. Weren't they hostile before? Were they not?
What is all this?
Seeking emergency storage medium.
Huh?
I can help you better if you show yourself.
If we could show ourselves, we would not need storage.
I see.
You mean you don't have a physical presence? Are you one of them? An architect?
Storage medium identified.
Am I... What?
We will be lost unless we find a new host. Can you help?
Why do you have 2 voices?
Can you use my PDA for storage?
You are not with the group from before. Your cybernetic components bear their signal.
Altera? No, my equipment is, borrowed.
That's one way to put it. It will, won't it? Okay, so... alien voice speaks English. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Where are you? Well, this seems broken. Can I actually go over there? This is way beyond your pay grade, huh, little guy? Hi. Am I making up that they were hostile before? Maybe they never were. I don't know. Can't scan any of this stuff, huh? Not even the little land plants? That's fine, I guess. I guess that's fine. Probably just need to cross the bridge at the end, huh? Yeah, probably. Just trying to be thorough, you know. I can run. That's good to know. Okay, I think I just got to get up there and cross the... No, never mind. I can just hop my way up here. No problems. Can I scan the bridge? Probably not. No, it's fine. What's this? You okay? You alright? Good. Hi. Your physics seems to be a bit wonky, huh? Fair. Ooh, ion cube. Ion cubes! That's some good stuff right there. This green mineral substance has no entry on the periodic table and an unprecedented ability to store huge amounts of ionic energy within it. Likely grown artificially. Cubic appearance suggests it has been cut from a larger deposit. Each cube contains the equivalent ionic energy of 5 kilotons of TNT. Under the right conditions, the energy could be released in a controlled manner, likely used as batteries, but would require a substantial power source to be recharged. Assessment, valuable energy source. It's true. Strange that we still don't know anything about it despite Riley, but okay. I got this now. Let's gather all these, because why not? They don't seem to be powering anything local, as far as I can tell. Probably didn't take anything offline. Hello. That's a pulsating orb.
How long have you been stored here?
Longer than hoped.
That doesn't really answer my question.
Sanctuary power critical.
Oh, the building's talking.
Our data can be downloaded from the terminal. We may speak more once the transfer is complete.
Our data.
Yes, okay. Hurrying.
Sure. I probably didn't help that I just took the ion cubes out of the holsters over there. They may have been powering this entire facility, and I just sort of like, nah, just take those. Very responsible. G. Insert storage medium. You mean the PDA? Sure.
Storage medium accepted. Brace for transfer.
There you go.
Brace.
Okay.
What's happening?
Cry of alarm pain. Oh, hey. I see. So I'm the medium, huh? Neat.
Transfer complete.
At least I still
How do
seem
you
to...
feel?
Why do you sound like you're inside my head?
The facility identified hospitable capacity within your cerebral cortex.
Sure did.
A heart in my head? I offered you my PDA! Get out!
Oh no. Does your kind perceive a boundary between cybernetic and organic components?
My mind is not a component!
You sound angry. We will allow you a moment to process.
Gosh, thanks.
Don't you go silent on me.
Xenobiology. Encounter a safety thing.
This is not happening. That's the explanation. It's not happening.
Need. Denial. Very useful. Architect containment cube. Scan that. Okay. Architect containment cube. While advanced human civilization has attempted for centuries to develop successful whole brain emulation techniques, it appears that the architect race has built a platform for accomplishing this holy grail of life extension technology. Physically, the containment cube appears to be comprised of a redundant array of quantum holographic storage layers supporting a hyperdense capacity of 35 bits per electron. The energy field that feeds a suspended animated cube also serves to power the operating software, allowing the intelligence in storage to maintain consciousness throughout the storage period. Once the stored consciousness has been transferred out of the cube, the component parts will become inert. Without witnessing and carefully observing the backup process, it is difficult to ascertain how the transfer works and whether or not the process is truly lossless, I suppose. But also I have an alien in my head now, so that's fun. I didn't look at the entries for these things. Laser cutter. The ultra-high frequency laser cutter is tuned specifically to cut through titanium and plasteel-based materials at a thickness of up to 10 centimeters. This makes it an essential tool for construction, salvage, and rescue operations, but ineffective on natural obstacles. The Altera laser cutter, called the locksmith. Light stick. A mobile-powered, battery-powered LED light which provides low-level lighting in a 360-degree area and can be attached to most surfaces. Neat. Exterior grow bed. Advanced synthetic soils allow this grow bed to support a huge variety and quantity of alien plant life, and it can be installed anywhere on land or underwater where there's space. Floodlight. The standard issue floodlight is designed to focus a bright beam of light in a single direction, useful in all kinds of industrial and emergency operations. Function in all known environment. Power. Bioreactor. On planets where organic matter is plentiful, but sunlight is not, a reliable bioreactor will frequently prove the most efficient power solution. May be installed in any multi-purpose habitat room. Chemically composts organic materials, converting them into energy over time. Accepts all plant matter from seeds and spores to moldy fruits and vegetables. Can also process animal matter, fat, muscle, eggs, etc., and some organic waste products. Energy production is proportionate to the calories in the organic matter. The bioreactor. Totally organic. That's one way to look at it. How are you? You made a friend. Also, the easiest way is what you were doing, swimming along the trench towards it instead of trying to come from above. Here we go! Who's excited? I'm excited. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Me. We are excited together. Yes! I don't know what's happening, but I share your excitement. Rotato Robo-Crab. I love him so much. Problematic favorite. For real. Crab Cube. Sanctuary power. Literally critical. Robin. It's free cube. Here we go. Another place the flashes were reduced, by the way. Yeah, okay, the flashiness isn't too reduced. That cutscene was still fine. You might want to pay a visit to your drop pod. Also, I can say it now. One of the VAs in Elden Ring is Matthew Marsh, who voices Muriel, aka Turtle Pope, and now is also the alien in your head. That's delightful. That is, I can totally hear it now that you mention it. Yes, it's the Turtle Pope. I'm totally okay with the Turtle Pope living in my brain. That's fine. That's great, in fact. I'm thirsty. There. It's better. So I guess we're done here. Good luck, little guys. Sorry about taking all your power. Right, well. Back to the pod then. There. Not great at land traversal. I can run and I can jump, which is more than what some people can do, I guess, but not great at it. Man, this technology is so neat.
Warning, passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Right, well, I guess I need to get back out of here, huh? So all the pulsating lights down here were just the facility warning that it was about to die. And now it has died, and so therefore all the pillars are no longer pulsing. But their lights are still on, weirdly enough. assuming this is the way out. I feel like this is the way I came from. And that's directly towards the pod, so... let's just keep going. Hello, shark. Let's do this. Whee! Okay. To the pod. I've nearly burned through my third battery. It's going to keep happening. There's a little room in my inventory. Of course, I've also got several snowballs in there. Let's just see if I can scoop up anything on the way. For deposits, what have you, you know. I'm going to need food. And why not water? Go. Copper. I do need some copper. That's not going to fit my inventory, huh? Yep. Oh, shoot. I need those, too. And... wait. Yeah. And they float. Interesting. There we go. I assume it saves battery to keep the flashlight off. I don't know if it actually works that way, but it feels like it should, right? I'm back. T answer, E dismiss. Okay. Answer, I guess.
You understand this arrangement is undesirable to you.
You're not real. Go away.
To go, we require a suitable body for transfer.
Why do you keep saying we? How many of you are there?
One of us and all of us. We do not think of ourselves as individual, distinct.
Why don't you start by telling me who you are?
You may append your seed code to my species designation.
What does that mean?
Please call me Alan.
Alan.
My whole life I've been dying to meet a sapient, spacefaring alien up close, and you're telling me your name is Alan?
Is it insufficient?
No, it's fine. It's perfect. Where are you from, Alan?
Your kind calls us architects.
The precursor race? But what are you doing here?
That is a long story. Perhaps you will prefer to focus on the construction of a new storage medium to which I may transfer.
Yes. Fine, absolutely. How do we get you out of my head?
I have added the information to your data bank. You will need to find the necessary components.
Any idea where I can find them?
It is unclear. I have been disconnected from my network for so long I cannot locate the coordinates.
Frustrated reaction. Interesting.
Survival rate would be greatly enhanced with the construction of an underwater vehicle.
Thanks for that. Architect storage media. Okay. Well, oh, is this actually from Alan? I think it might be. While we have evolved beyond physical attachment, it is traditional to navigate space-time in conjunction with mobile, biomechanical storage media altered and evolved over time to serve the inhabitants' needs. While it is possible to transfer between media at will, there is some comfort and prestige in improving a body over time. We have settled on a popular format for these media, though there are exceptions. It is a heavily modified version of our pre-civilized bodies. It provides good mobility, easy adaptation, and is easy to fix. In case of disaster, we can back up our data patterns to a sanctuary site for later retrieval. Storage in this fashion is safe provided consistent power supply. However, unique perspectives and traits which arose from the interplay with the original medium are lost. It is like a factory reset. It is recommended individuals be restored to a compatible medium as soon as possible. Such hollow vessels may be fast grown from seed using specialized blueprints and materials. While it is technically possible for an individual to copy their data in order to duplicate themselves ad infinitum, such behavior is considered beyond rude, and any self-respecting architect would resolve such a circumstance by immediately deleting themselves. Aha! They get past the problem of infinite self-replication because it's extremely rude, and therefore no one would ever consider doing that. Okay, gotcha. Well, great. Architect containment cube? No. So is it blueprints? Blueprints. Blueprints? Exterior grow bed. That's not what... Ah! Architect components. Architect tissues, architect skeleton, architect organs. Surely you could give me a little more information than that. No? No, apparently not. Cool. Guess that's fine. Okay. Well, apparently I gotta make an alien body, so put my alien in, because now there's an alien in my head. Cool. Dog in your head. Yeah, I thought they did a nice job with how they chose to reduce the flashing. At least we achieved Bastard Boy this stream. I hope we can get to the other thing too. Maybe. Probably not. It's nearly time for end of stream, but maybe. Probably not. All sorts of exploring to do as well. Stuff to read, etc. Alan's dialogue is triggered when you enter a drop pod vehicle or base, just so you know. So it's a good idea to hop in somewhere just to see if he has anything new to say, as well as specific dialogue for doing other things. I see. Well, good to know. It did seem, I got the impression like I made my own voice logs whenever I would walk into open air, you know, in a building, which I thought sort of made sense, because otherwise you'd be talking to yourself underwater, and that should be awkward, even if it doesn't necessarily have to be. I suppose I probably have some sort of a helmet, so I could probably talk, but it seems like it would be muffled. There we go, and maybe a little water. Just a little water. There we go. There we are. Okay. All right. And it is just about the end of stream time. You're absolutely right about that. I suppose the other thing I need to do, I mean, based on waypoints alone, I got to go back to Delta Station Dock and actually explore it, despite the fact that someone is threatening me. But then again, I suppose the entire company of Altera would be threatening me if they knew that I was here, so not too surprising there. Cylindrical flask. Can I just, like, put it on the floor? I specifically can't. I could drop it outside, but I can't drop it in here. What happens if I drop it outside? Just sort of sits there. And now the game has to remember that that's sitting there. Sure. Why not? I almost feel like it's probably better that I not try and get started on anything at this point, because the next couple tasks would be going to Delta and building myself a habitat. And either one's going to take longer than 5 minutes, you know? This is something specific I could focus on. Charge 300,000 out of 300,000 compared to the 100 I get out of my standard batteries. Quick task. Oh, better oxygen tank. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see what it takes. Personal equipment. High capacity oxygen tank. 2 glass, 1 silver, 4 titanium. Child's play. Provided I have the silver, which I do. I don't have enough glass. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Yeah, I know. Ah, okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. Alright, let's see, 5, and then we gotta go quartz. Too many options, quartz. Titanium? Oh, it's the stuff from that scrap that I tried to synthesize and failed to. There! Quartz, got it. Okay, we go back. Good call, though. I absolutely forgot about the high-capacity oxygen tank that I picked up, and that's a very important thing to get. No doubt about it. Alright, let's see here. The inventory is a little bit suffering. Sure, I'm glad that ribbon plant doesn't expire over time, because I keep instinctively picking it all up, and that's that would be bad otherwise. Glass. More glass. Okay. Did I not? Oh, I have to take off the. I see. What do you mean? Oh. It's a 2x3. Okay. Okay, I see how you are. There we go. And Then we take it off. Okay, okay. High capacity O2 tank. There we go. Nice. Now, how does that do us? We have... Oh, there it is. 120? Was it 120 seconds? Why did it seem to be... No, 135. Yeah, okay, good. 135 seconds of oxygen. And that's... I feel way better about that for deep sea exploration, even if I do have to step outside my comfort zone for that. So, yes, that's good. That's good stuff. I'm going to go ahead and pull open my PDA so we don't drain hunger and thirst while I'm just standing here yakking. Oh, yes, I was going to suggest a storage tube, but now you have VIP breathing. I do. A storage tube? A storage tube? I could also try and build the... What does it take to build the... What does it take to build the habitat builder? Wiring kit, computer chip, battery. Laser cutter takes diamonds, which I do not have access to at the moment. Unless there's someplace that I just don't know about. I don't think I have enough silver for the wiring kit at the moment, do I? So we're gonna have to hunt for silver next time. Yeah. You know, like, use the habitat builder to make a rabbit bus. But alas, it's true I can't because I don't have the silver anyway. But that's fine. We have a... That seems like a good thing to... Yeah, the rabbit bus, exactly. Another rabbit bus would do me pretty good at this point. I'd have some semi-permanent storage. It would make my life overall a good bit easier. Plus, I also need to figure out where it was that I was working on the vehicle building deployable thing. So I can get the third chunk of that. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that next time. So, thank you for coming to the stream. I'm excited to be back in Subnautica. This game is great, and well, I mean, it's the sequel, but so far it feels a lot like the first one, but with a little bit more. Well, like it was mentioned, Riley was hardly a character because he didn't really have much to say about anything. He didn't have a voice. He didn't really have text logs. It does seem that Robin has a lot more personality going on, and it does seem like we've hit on the main plot a lot faster than I think came up in Subnautica, aside from the whole, you know, your ship exploded, don't die aspect of things, which they do share in common. But in any case, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more of this. We'll be playing more of this on Wednesday, unless... No, we should be good. Yeah, we'll be playing more of this on Wednesday, and yeah, hopefully I will see you at that point. But thank you for coming to it. I hope you had a good time. Splish splash, indeed. Much water, many water. There will be much water from here on out for a while. But yeah, I'll also try and be less terrified of environmental death. But no guarantees on that front. But yes, next stream on Wednesday as per usual. So in the meantime, I hope that you all are well and have yourselves a fine beginning to your week. And hopefully I will see you in a few days. And either way, be well out there, and we'll see you again soon. Good night.